Hello everyone and welcome back to the European Cricket Network. We've got 4 live games today in beautiful Malta. It's November and it's sunny in Europe. I love it. I'm Corey Ruck as your host today and welcome back to the European Cricket Network because it all starts right now.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizzaway.
We've got 4 live games today. Master are playing the Blasters first up. This should be a good game. It's a little bit cooler this morning. There's a little bit of breeze coming across this ground. The key for me is how are these teams going to figure out how to play the bounce on this pitch? The scores have been about 100, 110, but I think if the batting groups start to click, we might see those scores go around to 120 to 130. Stefan Gooch is the match referee for this one. Let's go to him now with the coin toss.
But give it a call. Heads is the call. It's tails.
We'll have a bat.
Good luck. Have a good game, guys. All the best. Master have won the toss and they're batting. Back over to you, Corey.
Hello everybody and welcome back to the European Cricket Network. We're here for 4 live games today. It's a fantastic day, the weather's shining and I'm looking forward to seeing all the cricket action. Welcome back all the viewers wherever you might be from. As we have a little look at the scores yesterday, Overseas batted first in game number 1, 67 for 8. They were chased down in 5 overs, 70 for none. An easy win. Stanislaus, 43 not out off 19. As we have a look at game number 2, Innings Nice 156 for 3 off 10 overs, 62 for Basil George, 88 off 5 for Overseas, and that was a 68-run victory. As we have a look at game number 3, Swickey United 142 for 2, 110 for 6 for Guza United. It was a good game of cricket, 73 for Ajmal, the 52-year-old veteran, a seriously good player. Takes us into game number 4. It was another blowout, 146 for 5, plays 88 for 5. Game done. It was Friday night. I went home. I had a 2-hour jacuzzi. As we get a chance to look at that table, Edix Knights, 8 points for Swickey United. Everyone else in the middle or at the bottom. It's going to be a good day of cricket. It'll be me by myself today. Welcome back, everyone. If you want to learn the inner recesses of my mind, you'll be with us for the next 8 hours. as we have a quick look at the two lineups while I get my work desk fully ready for a long day of cricket. We've got Malta playing the Blasters. Should be a good game of cricket. Malta obviously winning the toss, electing to bat first. You'll see that as pretty normal. Most of these teams do look to probably bat first and get the runs on the board. Everyone enjoys a bit of time getting out there at the crease and seeing how many runs they can make. I haven't seen too much of these teams this time around. I do remember them from in February when I was last in Malta as well. And looking forward to seeing how this game pans out. What will the scores be today? We'll have to wait and see. As it should be a good day of cricket. The weather is good. The sun is shining. And we should have a close game, is what the people from Cricket Intelligent and the supercomputer are telling us. They've put on 60% for Malta, 40% for the Blasters. So let's see. Let's see how this goes. Should be a good game of cricket. Yeah, what have we got? 2 minutes till the first ball. Good opportunity to welcome everyone in the chat. Hope you're doing well. There are the players and the umpires, the officials, the men in black have been good this tournament so far. Let's hope they can continue on, and so have the players. They enjoy themselves playing live on the ECN network. Yeah, good morning to everyone in the chat. Chris Smith, Rob Thompson, Helix, everybody else who wants to join in and watch a whole day of cricket action. This is some action we do have around the corner. Always good to show. The Spanish rep, if you look in Group F, is actually going on this weekend between 4 teams. So we'll find out them very soon. But all those other teams, it's going to be an exciting time. ECL 2024, 26th of February, it kicks off. I have a feeling we're going to get another new winner. I don't think we'll see a similar winner. I don't know if Juru will go back to back. I know VOC were on down there. They won't win, that's for sure. Pakai Care could potentially get through Group F, so you could have 3 reigning champions all come back, but I just have a feeling we will get a brand new champion once again in the ECL. We're set to go here. Noman Meha, he's out there. He's facing the first ball. Beautiful grey nickels in his hand. Gotta love someone that opening the batting with the grey nickels. Just looks good, doesn't it? He's got his chance at the top. Jahidullah Islam's got the ball in hand. The umpire says play ball number 1 on this Saturday. Here we go. A lot of swing. That has really gone from right to left. And we saw a little bit of this yesterday. If you get that seam presentation right, these might be a batch of balls that just happen to go in the air just a little bit more. As you can see again, big appeal from the keeper, and yeah, nice strong action does Islam have, and lavish movement from right to left. Some decent swing there. Miha and Mughal, they'll be wanting to get the runs on the board, and we'll get going in this double header this morning. These two teams will be coming up against each other at 10:30 local time as well. This is only the 8:30 match, the early kickoff. That's probably going to be a wide, and that will open up proceedings on this Saturday. How was your Friday night, everybody? I hope it was good. I think that might be another wide, and it is. So too much movement and not controlling it. I think when you're getting the movement this much, you can start on around 4th stump. Starting a little bit too wide. But yeah, let me know in the chat, how was everyone's Friday night? I hope you all had a good time. I spent a few hours in the jacuzzi at the hotel with Simon, who works in our Blue Crew. It was a nice chilled evening, a bit of dinner. and got some rest because I knew today would be quite a long day. Better line. He's smashed it. Huge inside edge. Big inside edge. So that was never out. And even if he didn't inside edge it, there's a lot of bounce in this pitch. That would have been going well over the top. Good start this though, you'd have to say, from the Blasters. No real shots of intent just yet. They're trying, but a lot of movement. Really is getting it to swing, isn't he? This is it's early swing. It's swinging from the hand, but if you don't face high quality seam bowling, it's never easy. Well bowled again. Digging it in. He's a tall, fast bowler, isn't he? Must be over 6'1", 6'2". Hits the deck hard and decent pace, but that is the first run off the bat for this Saturday. One ball left in the first over. Good first over this currently for the Blasters. Malta, the home team, home club. Beautiful sports club. There's plenty of sports around. Archery and tennis and golf on our right. And some football and padel on our left, and plenty more sports on this complex. That's respectfully played as well, so that will end a pretty sedate first over with the bat. Good first over for the Blasters, and at the end of one the score is 3 for none. So we're almost set for over number 2. It looks like Narendra Negi's going to come and bowl it. A little bit of movement in the air he'll be looking for, and there it is. So that could produce the wicket. It swings away. He has to reach for it, and he's gone. So pretty loose shot as that one was swinging away. And unfortunately, it gets the lower half of the bat. You can see there, right off the toe. And he has to go. Never really looked too comfortable. And the score now, at the end of 7 deliveries on this Super Saturday, is 3 for 1. So a couple of running repairs in the commentary queue, but got that all sorted now. So we're back into it. Mughal comes out, and that's the 2 Mughals. Well, will the real Mughal please stand up? Fanyan Mangal and Haroon Mughal. Or something like that. Big swing again. Pretty sedate start, has to be said. There's a lot of movement going on here. And again, that one's going away. Top edge and safe. Well, gets a bit lucky and the keeper goes for a fantastic face dive into the turf.
Nothing better than a bit of a graze of grass in the morning. Look at this. Goes past it and yum. Well, I know the cows in the other paddock will be pretty jealous. That does look like a good bit of grass, and he went and tasted it, that's for sure. A little bit of luck here for Massa, who right now are struggling to play the swing. And one thing swing does, it does make you a little bit apprehensive as a batter, and sort of feels like they're playing within themselves a little bit here. Well bowled once again, almost like Jimmy Anderson at the moment, just getting it on its seam and going away beautifully. That one doesn't really go, and well, it goes over the rope instead. For the first time in 11 deliveries, the ball doesn't swing, it just goes straight. And look at the difference, and it gets pumped over the rope for 6. Nice batting, good shot, finally some intent. Let's have a quick look at the table. And obviously the Blasters, if this is Group B, will be looking to sort of pull away a little bit. Strikers are there in 3rd, but they've also lost 2 games. Big day for Massa as well. Need to start getting some wins on the board and getting ticking. The win predictor at the moment is saying 50-50. That's probably Cricket Intelligent in one of their many offices. And if you are listening, Cricket Intelligent, I do have you on Twitter. Reach out, send a message. I want to know what you're doing in the office today. Over number 3. Well bowled. I wouldn't say that Islam on your screen has extreme pace, but looks like he's got good direction, good control, and doesn't over pitch it. He's really putting it on a very good length. That's all you can ask of your seam bowler. If you can bowl a good length, just don't want to be going into the half volley zone. High in the air, this is going to be out as well. And it is. Terrible start this now for Massa. They've lost 2 early wickets. They are struggling with the extra bounce and the swing this morning. Credit to the Blasters, who have not bowled a real loose delivery just yet. They've been consistent, and that's all you can ask. As the 2nd wicket will go down, score is 11 for 2. So it does mean this middle order of Massa do get an opportunity to get out there and with some time to bat, maybe put a decent score on the board. Looks like Suleiman has come out at number 4. Scores 11 for 2, just hasn't updated on the screen just yet. Here's the 11th of the 11th as well today. Beautiful time to be playing cricket in Europe. Quite remarkable to have this weather. Very lucky that the Malta Cricket Federation are happy to get all these club teams playing more ECS at this time of the year. That's gone. There's a huge noise there, isn't there? Well, I heard something. The fielder and the bowlers heard something. Everyone went up. There was a noise. This is going to be hard to tell from this replay if there's a deflection because it's swinging away. That's extremely close to the bat. Let's have a look. Oh, I tell you, there was a noise at the moment it went straight past. They were so confident, but the umpire shakes his head, so not out. Good to see them just get on with it as well. Got to respect the umpire's decision, good or bad. Oh, and the extra bounce again rattles his cage a bit, and he picks it up in panic, which could theoretically be handled the ball, gives his chest a rub, and there's no worse way to start a Saturday morning than getting a 156-gram grizzly ball in the chest. Cop that. And this man with the ball in hand, Islam, is bowling this heavy length, getting a lot of bounce. He's extremely tall and no one can play him at the moment. Oh, well, that's one way to play it. Inventive. All the way for 6 as well. What a shot. I guess when there is so much bounce, if you do go with it, you have good chances of getting away with it. And I'm pretty sure this went all the way. You betcha it did. And to rub insult to the wound, there was a no ball free hit as well because he's overstepped. So 7 runs, that's a 7 up. Means that he's got the immunity cloak for the next delivery. Oh, nice shot, pulled away. Now they start to wake up a bit. That goes for 6 as well. Nice shot, really good batting. So 13 runs off those last 2 balls, and they start to get a little bit of momentum in this innings. Last ball of the power play. I mean, if they can find a boundary here as well, you take the power play for 28 or 30. Be very happy indeed, considering the slow start and the slow nature of the first 14 balls of this game. Well, he tries. Bye-bye, sayonara, you gotta go. And in the end, Islam did get hit for 2 boundaries, but he does get rewarded with another wicket. 3 wickets in the power play for Malta. And that's a pretty loose-looking stroke, isn't it? Not really much technique to that. Maybe he had that short ball in the back of his mind. And at the end of the power play, the score is 24 for 3. Once again, probably getting a little bit big on him, but it's a loose-looking shot off the front foot, isn't it? Just worried about that extra bounce. Down the leg side, nice looking shot. Siddiqui comes into the attack and he gets a 4 first ball. Nice batting. Just clips it round the corner. And Siddiqui doesn't start his spell too well here. Shot, but does he have enough? And he doesn't. Unfortunately, or fortunately for the batter, the 2 fielders got a little bit confused as to whose catch that was. And in the end, it does sneak away from them. That'll be down the leg side and extra run to the total. So got to be careful with the extras as well. Make sure you don't give away too many freebies on this Saturday morning. There is a little bit of swing around, as we've mentioned. Shot. Well, that's huge. Look out, players playing tennis. Oh, my word. I hope that hasn't hit anyone in the tennis course. Well, it looks like she's serving over there, so they'll be okay. But that was massive. Really out the screws. That's the biggest hit I've seen in my little time here. There he is. That ball did go into the tennis courts. That is a huge hit to make it that far. I'm really glad it hasn't struck anybody either. Got to be careful and always paying attention around these grounds. Some of these players can hit it really big. So after a couple of early wickets and a slow start to this one, just starting to build the right way, aren't they? 36 now. If you ignore the wicket column, the runs aren't too bad. Pretty good shot from Salim, first ball as well. Well, that was swinging in. He goes with the swing. Salim has, I'll have what he's had for breakfast. That's gone over that fence, I reckon. Back-to-back sixes, and, well, the Master team, they're all on their feet. It's almost as if it's the first time they've seen a six. They are cheering massively. But back-to-back sixes for Salim, and you got to love a cricketer like this. He's thinking one thing, clear that front leg and try whack it. There he is. He's looking at that leg side. No other thoughts are going through that man's mind except how hard he can throw the willow at that grizzly ball. And look at that. Also a little bit of cricket education, and, well, the Master team are on their feet cheering the wide now as well. So obviously they are feeling a bit of the pressure today. They want to win, and they know this morning game's big for them. High. Does he have enough? You bet he does. So he will go 6-6 wide 6. What a great start from Salim. And Masa fighting back. So 4 overs complete, 49 for 3. Mughal back on strike, and, well, he might be thinking I should just work a 1 here and get the hot-handed Salim on strike. A little bit of spin coming into the attack now. Gaurav Athani. Maybe not a little bit of spin. Wow. Actually just off a couple of steps, bowling some slow mediums, but he got that one to really take off. Short ball, pumps, but straight to the fielder, and he has to go. Well, that ball was probably there to go the journey. He hit it a little bit flat, didn't he? Wanted to maybe go a tad squarer and avoid the man, but he doesn't. It's going to cost him his wicket. And just a little fight back there from the Blasters. Nice safe catch out there. That's going to be 5. Oh, no. That's probably going to run away. The outfield a little bit slower overnight because of the sprinklers. Wow. Actually stays in the field of play. So losing his line there. And, well, I would have thought for all money that would have raced away for 5, but in the end it doesn't. Not too sure who the umpire didn't call wides at first, but that was massive wide. Come back. Pretty interesting morning. It's Saturday morning. There's been a lot of early wickets, but a little bit of a counter punch here from Malta. This game going back and forth, and that's why you see the win predict at 59.41. At the moment, Salim just stuck a little bit at the non-strikers end, and these are the little things you need to see teams improve on. If you've got someone there that's batting really well, batter's got to be really good at trying to get off strike straight away. Rotate that strike and get the hot hand back on. That's better. Drives it down the ground. Probably not where he originally intended. Probably trying to hit mid off there, but you take the 1. Yeah, good to see so many people in the chat. Don't be afraid to get any questions or queries in today. And fortune keeps favouring the Brave, I believe. Yes, that will go for 4. So Salim gets a little bit fortunate this time. The man that loves the leg side. He gets the top edge. It balloons over short third and goes for 4. So he moves to 22 or 4, and after 5, the score's 58 for 4. Have a look at one of our major events that's only, well, not that far away, to be honest. February 26 on a Monday. We'll be starting it up and looking forward to seeing how this goes. Really good teams there. Let's have a little look at maybe Group C there. Gamblers SC from Portugal, Alton from Switzerland. We know how good they are. Old Victorians as well. Some really good nations and club teams representing their nations coming across. So we'll have to wait and see who's going to stand tall and win ECL 2024. I mentioned before, I have a feeling we're going to get another new champion in that competition. This one hit down the ground, and Arose does his job. Gets Salim on strike, who's going above 400 strike rate here. Going above 500 strike rate actually as well. Seriously good innings so far. And does he have enough? You betcha. Well, this is almost ECC batting. He's 28 off 5 here. 4 sixes, 1 4. And he's only thinking leg side. That's all he's got in the locker, but sometimes if that's all you got in the locker, it's good enough. Yeah, and finally it catches up with him. Oh, look out, collision. Oh, he almost gets the ball in the head. Well, the keeper also ate a bit of grass earlier, did Sure, and this time he almost eats the ball. Look at this, he runs past it and it lands right next to that crown dome, and he's very fortunate not to wear that. Well, that's an interesting looking leading edge, isn't it? And it's going to land in the safe again. Unbelievable. I thought they would have gone straight to the fielder. Gets a little bit lucky. So that does take us to the end of another over. The score is 67 for 4 at the moment. Salim 29 off 6, really playing a lone hand. Looks like I'll go back to that sort of hybrid bowler. Not much spin, it's more a little swing bowler. Oh, that's so close to the off stump. How's that miss? Moreau's just missing the message here. Really has one job and one job only. He's 3 off 7. It's called get bat on ball and get the man that is flying off 29 off 6 on strike. Got to go. Can he get there? Nope. Salim not backing up, sort of rooted to the ground there at the Master Sports Field. And yeah, he's going to have a word with his partner, and this is good. Communication between the two batters is always key. And Moreau's just has to get some bat on ball and rotate the strike, surely. He can't. He's still trying to hit sixes. Oh, and the ball's fallen on the stumps. That might be close, you know. No real appeal from the keeper, but the ball definitely fell down onto the stumps. Have a look at his back foot. Does it come out yet? No, it hits the stumps and then he falls over. And now he finally gets bat on ball. So, starting to get to the stage where, never mean it in a bad way, but I'd be pretty tempted to retire Moreau's. He seems to be struggling out there. Really holding up the innings for Marsa. It'll be a wide. He's 4 off 11, whereas Salim is 29 off 6. The original odd couple, basically. One man striking above 400, the other striking under 50. Couldn't be more different. Wow, that's really taken off this pitch. That is climbed off a length. Quite remarkable he got that much bounce, considering he's bowling probably northward of 75 kilometres an hour. He's had it a couple of times, actually. He's gotten a lot of bounce. More bounce than the opening bowlers, and he's not bowling express, that's for sure. Moreau's hits one, and this will be good for Master if he's out. Oh, it's 6! What's he done? Oh, I can't believe it. Oh, Islam's totally forgotten he's playing a game of T10 cricket, and there's a boundary rope. He didn't even have to move. He takes the catch and forgets that he's playing cricket. Decides to take a step backwards and take another step. Mr. Casual. Oh, boy. And then the old teapot. That isn't good cricket. He should have caught that and just walked forward. But in the end, it's going to be 6 bonus runs. Have a look at the calendar of where we've been this year. And let's just say we don't stop. This list is just the ECSs. It doesn't even have our night series or the women's T20s we did. So we have been going non-stop all year. A really enjoyable year. I enjoyed Rome quite a lot. Was there in Portugal at the start of the year. Plenty of good events. And we're back to the Salim show, who goes bang. 6 more. Well, he loves the leg side and he keeps pumping it to the leg side. Got to enjoy it. And he's really playing a good T10 innings here. Oh, shot. Well, that wasn't an easy length to hit, and that's a fantastic shot. Thought that he cramped him for room, but his bat speed is phenomenal. What an innings. Old Salimi. He's channeling a bit of ECC cricket here, where we saw some crazy scores and some individuals play some crazy innings. Sikandar Zulfikar, Hamza Salim Dar, Hinley from England. A lot of those players were hitting 50s off 10-12 balls pretty comfortably. Salim's on here. Oh! Horned. Watch out in the tennis courts again. Yeah, there it is. It bounces over the tennis courts. Well, we might have to get a warning sign for those tennis players out there about looking out for a grizzly ball. I got a message before about the distance of that. If you get it in those tennis courts, it's around about 85 metres. So we're not talking a small hit, but Salim is just playing an almost freakish innings. He's 47 off 10, and I wouldn't say he's got the prettiest technique. It is just heaving it to the leg side, and he's heaving it well. Mistimes this one just for a single. Brings Morose back on strike. Yeah, better batting. That's good for Morose. Even if you get run out, it doesn't matter. Well, he does get run out, but the key thing is he swapped the strike over. So that's super helpful because he gets Salim back on strike, does the team thing, gets some bat on it this time, starts running pretty casually, you'd have to say, but out by a long way. Doesn't matter. They needed to get Salim on strike, and that's the team game you've got to be able to do. So we just missed that ball live. Salim hasn't timed it. It's gone out to the leg side. He gets himself a single, pretty good single, because I believe that is the end of the over. This was that delivery. So Salim with that single gets himself closer to a milestone. And well, you have to say, he deserves it. He really does deserve getting himself to a 50. He's played a quite remarkable innings in the circumstances. The team was started very slowly, but he's come out here and just smacked everything. Looks like Dobble will come in and bowl the 9th. Yeah, again, huge. This man's bat speed is impressive. Clears the net again. And he gets himself to 50. And he's... Oh, look at him. It's the biggest moment in this man's life. He's gone to the lottery. He's closed his eyes. He's swung to the leg side 10 times. And he's connected 8. That is a huge 50-run celebration. 55 of 33. Look at the wagon wheel to the leg side. Cricket. Here we go again. You'd think that if you were a blaster, you'd try and bowl really wide of the off stump. They've bowled a little bit, maybe 4th, 5th stump to him, and Salim's lucky day has come through and he's timed it beautifully. Kostler now. Just at least bat on ball. That's what you need. No, Kostler. No, 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 no. Kostler, you got one job. Block the ball or anything. Get Salim on strike. There we go. Good batting from Kostler. That's the team thing you need to do. Usually you'll say at different levels you'll have both batsmen going at the same time, but at this sort of level of club cricket, when someone's this hot, and 56 off 14 is extremely hot, you just got to get them back on strike. Every ball Salim faces is a better chance for your team to win. Oh, he doesn't get it. Better bowling. That was a bit wider of the off stump, and Salim only knows one way, and that's through the leg side. That's clever bowling, better bowling. So 1 ball left in the 9th over. Couple of adjustments to the field. I don't think I'm taking the one here. I think this is a delivery where you say to Kostler, try and hit a boundary, and if you hit a boundary, it's a bonus. If you don't worry about it. So they take the one. No one listens to me anyway. And that means Kostler will keep the strike. And these are the little things that I think good teams and players that are aware of the situation will start to learn. But anyway, one more run to the total. 9 overs complete, 106 for 5. So a little bit of a delay, just as there bit of running repairs on the equipment. We're going to get into the last over. Looks like Siddiqui will finish 106 for 5. Good batting. That might go for 4. Lovely shot. Will it go? You betcha. So timing from Kostler, who looks more like a touch player, but if you touch it well, it'll go away. You can see there, just leans on that sort of cut shot and goes all the way for 4. Moves himself on to 6 here. Good score from Master this morning. 120s on the cards here, and I think if you said to them at the start, I'm going to make 120, they would have taken that with both hands. That's good as well. Any bit of bat on it is good. Salim will be back on strike here, who has been the standout player on Saturday morning. He'll be hoping for a couple of more big boundaries. At least 1 or 2 more from him, and just to cap off this innings. Maybe a wide. Going to be an interesting run chase anyway. The Blasters, they know they've got work to do to try and win this morning game. That is so high. Holy dooly, that's high. Catch that. He can't catch it, and it'll go for 6. You can see how high it was, considering mid-on, got all the way over there and had to go chase the ball as well. Almost getting in front of mid-wicket. That went so high. Some serious hang time, and yeah, it's a tricky one when it's that high. You have to try and stay inside the rope and balance yourself. I actually don't think that was a catching chance. Just enough bat on it. 3 balls remaining. Oh, wow, well, call the press. Salim has hit the ball on the offside. I reckon that's his first run on the offside in front of the wicket. Quite remarkable innings. Everything else he's been smacking to deep mid-on and deep mid-wicket with some serious power. 2 balls left. I think no matter what, you've got to run this ball. Even if it goes to the keeper, you take your chance. Shot. Oh, Kostler. Well, you're going to get more than 1 run. He loves the shot through the offside, doesn't he? Backward point. That's a better shot because that wasn't really the length to cut. Sort of plays it off the front foot a little bit, and it's a on the up square drive. 123 now, and Masa, who came into this game as, well, not the favoured team, slightly unfavoured in this one, have put up a really good score this morning. I said in my pre-game, I think when batting teams click, they are going to be able to get around that 120 mark. Last ball of the innings. Oh, no, it's not. That's going to be a 7. Well, that changes everything. They could have been chasing 120, 125. Instead, The worst possible thing to finish the innings. A 7. That is a genuine no ball. He pumps it away. And they're in the 130s with the ball to go now. The Blasters, who started this innings fantastically, have lost their way in the back end. And Kostler, maybe he could have came out and batted a little bit earlier. He's on 17 off 7. Free hit, so this can't be out. You've got to keep running here, and they know it, and he drops it anyway. Keep running. Good. There's no keeper at the stumps. Go for 3. There's no one at the stumps. Go for 3. No, they're going to settle for 2. So they'll get the 2 runs. Kostler plays a good little innings of 19 off 8. And the first 2 overs of this whole innings actually only went for 11. And in the end, they've put on a mammoth total. They're going to get to 132 for 5. Credit to them. They've got a really good chance of defending this total. Let's have a quick look at the highlights, shall we? And it started as all the Blasters. They took some early wickets. There was a little bit of inventive batting, but overall, the bowling was good until this man came out. What a sensational innings it was from Salim. Pumped it everywhere. A little bit of luck here and there. Some slow here, but some of these strokes over the leg side, just gigantic. 85 metres if you get it in the tennis courts, I'm told. So a big hit. This was a run out near the back end, but that was probably a handy run out because it brought Kostler to the crease, who I thought batted really well. He joined Salim and he helped the score get above the 130s, 132. Last ball going for a 7, meaning he had to bowl another one. Quite remarkable. So we're at the halfway stage. Let's have a quick look at that scorecard, shall we? 132 for 5. Masa. Salim, the big man, 64 not out of 17, coming in at number 5. I think he'll be saying, boys, get me up the order. I'd like to be batting at 3 or 4 in the next one. Also, Kostler, a very important 19 off 8 there at the back end. Have a quick look at the bowling figures, shall we? Everyone trying their best. I was impressed with the openers. They bowled well. Islam and Negi both going at economies of 8 and 8.5. But overall, the team going for 132. They've got some work to do the Blasters. Join us back in the next 10 minutes for the all-exciting run chase. Thank you.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Hello everybody, welcome back to Malta Cricket Stadium, you could say, or cricket ground out here in Malta. It's a beautiful weather conditions again. It's November 11, but the sun is shining here in Europe, and especially out on this oval. We've been treated to a very fun first innings of Saturday, 132 for 5. And the win predictor saying Malta, 74% chance to go on and get the win. I wouldn't say that just yet. I think we've got a really good game on our hands. This isn't golden ball territory for me. So we'll have to wait and see how the rest of this match pans out, as these teams will be believing they can win this game. Man has walked out to the middle is Siddiqui. Danish Siddiqui facing first ball. Got to have some work to do. Bakalapati looks like he's got the ball in hand and will be bowling over number 1. 133 required. Good opportunity to welcome everyone around the world, wherever you're watching from on your Saturday. I hope you've had a lovely day so far, if it's morning or evening. But we're almost set to go. Ball number 1 in this run chase. Can they get off to a bit of a flyer? Can they get these runs? All those questions will be answered, I should say, in the next 40 minutes. Here we go. Gone. Well. Maybe it is 74% chance for Malta. Suleiman holds on to it. And a golden duck just shaping away. Timed it okay, just didn't get the elevation I think he was hoping for. And a big wicket early. Malta are ahead, as that is a golden duck, a golden derrick, as it has been formally named. So, wicket goes, brings out Negi at number 3. He'll join Safi, who hasn't faced a ball just yet. Right now, Malta, they're in dreamland, aren't they? A wicket off the first ball, 132 runs on the board, but boy, I've seen it all on this network. This game is far from over at the moment. Negi just taking his time to get everything good. Kroom says Royal Derrick. That's not true. It's not a Royal Derrick. Royal Derrick's off the very first ball of the game, not over the innings. As we see traditional leave, believe in the leave. Probably the most underutilised stroke in T10 is the leave. It's a brave option. Let's see if it pays off. Deep third man and sort of a deep forward square leg are the two boundary riders. And that'll be another dot ball, so nice start this. Bakalapati. Nice strong action, putting it in the right area. And once again, we're seeing one of these new balls here swing quite a bit. And maybe it's the weather conditions or the batch of balls we're using here in Malta, but yeah, definitely there's been a fair bit of movement in the last few days, well, since I've been watching. Again, look at that. He gets it to swing a little bit later, and well, this is a disaster start right now for the Blasters. No runs off 4 deliveries. And that should maybe open proceedings. No, it won't. As the keeper fumbles the impossible. But another dot ball. And, well, we're on the cards here for a wicket made. And when you're chasing 133, it's a disaster start. They need to start going and trying to find a way to get the boundaries. can't. Top over. Wicket maiden. What a dream this is. Tackle Paddy. Don't often get maidens to start innings, but we've just seen one. And 0 for 1 is the score after 1. Have a look at the golden ball counter. 188 games since the golden ball, so getting close to the double century. Slightly disappointing if we get there. Love a golden ball, but we've dried up in the last few months. Haven't had the pleasure of having one. Looks like it's going to be Mughal who will come in and bowl. Played at the ECC. That's a huge wide. He's a crafty left arm seamer. He actually swings it across the right-handers. He doesn't swing it in like a traditional left arm seamer. Bit of like Sohail Tanvir, the opening bowler from Pakistan for many years. Played at the ECC. Had a bit of, I think, mixed results individually, but he definitely showcased he's got the talent. That'll be a wide. He was used at the top of the order with the ball at the ECC, and then eventually I think they started to use him down in the middle overs and at the end, and was a little bit more effective there. Sometimes with the new ball, he got hit around, but I think most bowlers got hit around at the ECC, to be fair. This time, off the bat, and run out chance. Oh, close? No, not going up to the third umpire. I think for a brief moment, there was some slight hesitation. Let's have a look here. Oh, he's home comfortably in the end. But really, 14.7 over is not easy anywhere around the world. Oh, it's well bowled and almost takes the keeper by surprise with the amount of carry coming through. Well, 130. Right now, they are struggling. Only 1 run off the bat in the first 8 legal deliveries of this game, and the Blasters are putting themselves in a little bit of a hole here. Another dot ball. Nagy, quite surprisingly, is 0 off 7. Now, that's not a good place to be in mentally or physically. He must be feeling the nerves a little bit here this morning. Well, that one was swinging back actually a little bit, and missed field will let him get off the mark, and that will be frustrating for everyone at Marsden when you've got a batsman that's down and not scoring too freely. The worst thing you can do is let him get off the mark easily. That should have been another dot ball. Wide. He does get it to swing quite a long way across the right-hander, so you can probably start it more on middle stump, and it'll end up going maybe a good foot or two outside the off stump. He's just starting those well wide of off stump, and that's why they're going too far. That's high in the air. Does he have enough bat on it? You betcha. There we go. First boundary in the run chase. Will that wake up the Blasters a little bit? They needed a boundary desperately. 6 runs. Seeing a few people in the chat talking about types of duck, and yeah, they are right. Crispy duck is good. Don't like a bit of duck, but not many of the cricketers like ducks, that's for sure. This time, sort of a ugly looking swat at the ball and dot ball. This is a dream for Master at the moment. They are well ahead. The score at the end of 2 is 11. I will remind you though, only about maybe 45 minutes to go. Master after 2 overs, they are on 11 as well. Have a look at the table. So it's a big game. Marsa win this one. They'll go equal with the Blasters. Both teams will have 2 wins and 1 loss. They want to pull away from that bottom half. And they've got an opportunity here. And we get another dot ball. Massey, who's come into the attack. And, well, right now, they need bat on ball just to get some momentum. Nagy just hasn't found his batting boots this morning. He's 1 off 9. Make that 1 off 10. And I'm sorry, I hate to say it again, but I think I'm retiring him here. I know the man can bat, but 1 off 10? And that 1 run probably should have been a dot ball. At what stage do you say it's just not your day? Let's get someone else a chance out there. Oh, this might be a blessing in disguise. It's miles up. Keeper's catch. And the keeper holds on to it. Very good catch in the end. That's Mihar, who's got the wicket-keeping gloves. And they celebrate. Marsa are very happy indeed. As the second wicket go, Nagy will have to go for a remarkably slow 1 off 11. And I think this is a good thing for the Blasters, actually. They needed him to get out of the way, give somebody else a chance. Just wasn't his day. Does give somebody else that opportunity to come out to the middle, maybe be a hero. Matani's coming out, and yeah, a lot of work to do. It does feel like if they don't get going soon, it's going to be a little bit too little too late. Another dot ball, so an extreme amount of dot balls considering there's been a 1-6 and a few wides. They really have not got scoring so far. Oh, takes that one in the body now. And oh, the Blasters have just not found their batting boots here. 11 off 2.5, and they are miles behind now. Seriously good power play for Marsa, who seem to be well ahead. Well, there we go. Someone wakes up the Giants, the sleeping Giants, as he gets that one away. A little bit over pitch, chips it for 6, and boy, did they need that. Nice shot. That'll take them to 17 only, though, at the end of 3 overs. You can see their maiden 11-6 to start this run chase. It's going to take a almost very similar innings to Salim, who we saw in the first innings come out at number 5 and go bonkers, really, scoring over 400 strike rate for majority of his innings. Looks like Mr. 333, Adnan Hassan, has got the ball in hand. That's going to be a while. Oh, here we go. They needed that. That's a very, very, very valuable 5 wides just to get them going a bit. That means, in theory, the last ball has gone for 11 with a 6 off the previous over. So is this what they needed to get them going? You look at the comparative scores, they're almost identical now. 3-3-3 on your back. You can't be bowling big wides like that. Must be a big fan of Chris Gale, who wore that number for quite some time. That is so high. Well, it's a catching chance, I believe. Oh, it's gone for 6. Well, it just kept on going in the breeze. It has picked up a lot. I was watching deep mid-on, who put his hands in that and was looking up in the air and couldn't see it. And it just kept going and going with the wind. Unbelievable. And all of a sudden, this chase, maybe it's back on. We've gone 6, 5 wides, 6. Oh, he comes around the wicket. This is always a bit dangerous. Because you bowl the ball there, that can happen, but he's picked the fielder out. So just a single. Oh, the bail's off. Did the bowler knock the bail off during his delivery? This is interesting. Have a look here. Does he touch the stump? No, he doesn't. So I think the wind has just blown the bail off. Watch the bail here. He trods on it there. Okay, lucky. Because, yeah, if you accidentally clip the bails as you're running into bowl, that'll be a no ball. Oh, nice shot through the offside. Just showing that you can access both sides of the field. So all of a sudden, everyone's awake again because the Blasters, who are taking some time to get into this chase, starting to tick along. Shot for a single. Timed it quite well through the offside. So just these two players finding their timing as well, which always helps. They've got a lot of work to do. 15.6 and over is, now, to be honest, not easy at club level. Most teams don't bat as deep as national level. Well, that's a huge ballooning top edge, but third's in the ring. How's the spin on it? Oh, good pickup with the reverse juke. So just the one. We have here 35 for 2. Another boundary here. Keep ticking along. They've gone through some of the better bowlers so far as well, obviously. Nice again. Well, they have third in the ring. I reckon they'll be thinking about putting him back shortly. Not too sure mid-off's needed against players like this, but in the end, that will race away for a 4. And maybe this chase is starting to wake up a bit. You can have a look there. And well, the comparative worms are a little bit similar. Obviously, that late little burst in the 10th over as well helped master a lot. If they only ended up on 120, you'd say that the Blasters are still happy with their rate so far. So, Binma Rose is going to come in and bowl. Didn't have the best game with the bat. Can he have a good game with the ball? That's a nice start, isn't it? Looks like he got the Yorker right in there first ball. And yeah, the old adage, nothing beats a good old Yorker to start. Shot, hit hard down the ground. It plugs a little bit, but then skips on. So it goes for 4. It was a sedate start, but credit to them. They're fighting back now, aren't they? Dot ball to the offside. There's plenty of cricket going on around the world as well. We've got the World Cup going on at the moment. We've got the women's ECIs coming up as well. Live cricket in Masters 7 days a week in Malta. It's beautiful Master ground. And just these last two deliveries been pretty good. It's been a dot and a leg bite, bringing it back a little bit for Master at the moment. In the air, and 6. Well, the wind is just helping it a little bit, and it goes for 6. That does bring the 50 up as well, so 51 off 4.5. Oh, dot ball. Just missing the leg stump. So 5 overs complete. They're still behind, but they're fighting back a little bit. Score is 51 for 2. And we'll look at those upcoming events, as I was just touching on, with all the cricket we've got going on. We have ourselves going to Spain to finish the year, and we have the ECIs in Spain, followed by the ECS back in Barcelona. Looking forward to seeing the Barcelona teams again. And then we finish with our marquee event to finish the year. We have the women's playing in their first ever Euros of cricket. That'll be an exciting event for them all. But yeah, exciting to go back to Spain after Malta to finish our season. A couple of ECIs there as well for the national teams. As that's a valuable dot ball. Khan comes in. Hit down the ground for a single. They've come back a little bit, but you just feel there's a lot of work to do still. They haven't been able to find someone to play a matching innings to what Salim has done. Thumped. Well, that's a nice shot. Still in this game. They need a lot more of that, though. 4 over wide extra cover. Nice shot. Thumped. One good thing I guess they've got going for themselves at the moment, the Blasters. Two batters at the crease, so they're both in. You need one of them to go extremely big, though. 17 and over. You don't often see at club level. Don't want to put it past them just yet. If someone can go really big. Gone. Well, they had 2 men in, but now they've only got 1. He has to go. And it means a new man's going to come to the crease, and Massa needed that wicket just as a steadier, you feel. Here comes the old traditional bat swap, which seems like we're allowing as per the rules. Seems like the only time we weren't allowed was once ever. The ECC, quite surprising. But good bowling. Master just doing exactly what they have to do. With the start they had with the ball, they don't really need to do anything crazy or search for wickets. If they can just bowl every ball in the right spot, not get too carried away. That's what the new batsman always comes out and tends as well. They a little bit more sedate in their first ball or two, which obviously helps Master a lot. I think the runs on the board there, they scored 22 many for the Blasters like here. They're well behind now. Nice shot, second ball. He sees one and then thinks, next ball I'm going to whack it, and someone out in the crowd there has dropped it, and the spectators dug out. It was shortish and wide. It's a flat bat swat, and decides not to be a hero and go for the catch. So over complete. Score after 6 is 62 for 3. Over number 7, high in the air, he's going to be gone. He's gone. Simple catch, another wicket falls, and yeah, we're getting to that stage in the innings where you need things to go the Blasters' way, but they're not. And Master look like they're going to get home here to a very important win. You can see quite simple catch, that ball getting big on the batsman there. And yeah, you look back to that start with the bat where they just couldn't get the ball away. I think Nagy hit 1 off 11. So they're effectively playing a 8-over game with the bat in hand. And yeah, it's just been too much to ask now. And the win predictor saying only a 1% shot. So makes his way to the crease, and a little bit of a play and miss to start. Shot, better shot this time, goes over extra cover and gets himself 4. Good batting. They're not giving up, the Blasters, got to give them credit. After a slow start, they seem to have clicked a bit better, but they've been playing catch up for quite some time. Another play miss, extreme bounce there. Just every now and then there's a few spots on this pitch you can really get it to carry through. Another dot ball, and there's that carry. And when you get in the right spot, bend your back a little bit. Tunneling side, wide. So, yeah, this game starts to meander out a little bit. And these two teams will come up against each other in match number 2 tonight. It's going to be byes, I imagine. I don't think there was any bat on that, as it just trickles into the rope and, well, signalled runs. Interesting, so that's a dropped catch there. No bye signalled. I don't know if he got any bat on that. In the end, it's going to go down as runs to the batter. So that'll be a chance. In the end, it doesn't matter. The score is still the same. We have a look. These are the two lineups coming up once again in 35 minutes or so. Well, it's a nice looking stroke, and he does have enough. So that'll go for 6. Is there one late last burst in this game? They need a massive over. Basically 3 magical overs in a row to well, shock everybody, you'd imagine. That helps, that's 6. Can he go again? 6, 6, maybe a couple extra wides in there. A no ball might help. Doesn't get it out the middle, and that's been the story of the innings. Every time they hit a boundary, unfortunately, the next ball they seem to be able to scuff, and haven't hit too many back-to-back boundaries throughout the whole innings. Well bowled, gets it up there, gets it full and jars down on it. They'll think about a second, but they'll have to settle for the 1. And Surat, he's only 9 off 6. And you have to go at 21 and over. It's not quick enough. Singh's trying his best, 13 off 4. Swatted away out to deep mid-wicket, who decides to go with the one hand as Kostler. Easy stop for him. I think that the Blasters will look back at that bowling innings. They started so well, but they didn't bowl the best to Salim, who just kept pumping them over the leg side. Full toss. Hit hard. Single. Well, not through a lack of trying. It just feels like the Blasters haven't been able to time the ball as well as they would have liked. That can happen, especially when you need to score at such a big rate. Once again, nice shot. Low full toss and hits it out to deep mid-wicket. Just the single. But a good over overall from Khan. He'll only go for 22 off his 2 overs. You take that. And 8 overs complete hit. Scores 82 for 4. Having a look at that worm, it just never has gotten close enough to that red line. It's more a matter of time, it sort of feels like now, until the final rights are signed. Down the ground, just the single. Another dot ball, so good job this from Massa. They're going to get home to a very good win here. Well, bowl cramping him for a little bit of room this time, and they'll pretend to get 2, but they'll only get 1 there. So the only thing they can do now is try and get as many runs as possible to obviously protect their net run rate a little bit. Hit down the ground, but 1 bounce to the fielder, 2 bounces in fact. Play a miss. So last ball of this ninth over. You can see it's been that sort of game for the Blasters. Just frustration in the camp. A lot of their batters have played and missed and haven't found good flow. It can happen. Again, really well bowled, getting it pretty much in that block hole. So just another one. That does take us to the end of the ninth. We've got 6 balls remaining in the morning fixture. Scores 86 for 4. Have a look there. There was extremely good bowling figures from everybody, really. No one's let them sneak back into this game at any stage. So taking their time to set a field, considering they need 47 off 6, seems a bit interesting, but here we go. Here we go. Boy, that's a overzealous bowling at this stage of the game. That's a massive wide. Just needs to come in and put it in the spot 6 times, get off the field, because they're going to be playing again pretty shortly. I just heard someone in the effects mic saying, just put it on the stumps, calm down. And this game's all but wrapped up. Yeah, another one in the effects mic saying, just finish the over. I think the boys want a little bit of a refreshment before they play again. There we go. Just finish the over. Gets himself a wicket. Low full toss straight to the fielder. And quite a simple catch out there for deep mid-wicket, who didn't have to move. So wicket goes. So 5 balls remaining in this game. All but done. Cohad gets his chance to, well, go out to the middle and do whatever he wants to do. Oh, boy. Boy, oh, boy, oh, boy. Just has to bowl off maybe one step here and roll his arm over 5 times legitimately, and that would be game over. Edged for third man's always up most of the time over here in Malta. Bonus runs right at the back end here for the Blasters, who will want to come back strongly in the next one. They haven't played a great game here. That's more fielding changes for no apparent reason come in. People running everywhere. Not too sure it matters. Shot clipped, and that'll go for 6, where they just pulled the mid-wicket up, but it wouldn't have mattered anyway. It goes a long way. Keeper puts his hands up in disgust, even though they're going to win pretty comfortably. These are the deliveries that don't really matter too much. It's more about a batter getting a personal highlight. Kohad's done that. Nice shot. This time a little bit too straight again. He clips this away. This could go for 1 or 2. They'll just walk a single. Fair enough as well. No need to overly exert yourself as we get to the last 2 balls of this innings. Top ball. So we get to the last ball of this game. It's taken a while to get there in this last over. He's in no hurry at all. A good win this will be for Marso, who, well, owe quite a bit to the man that batted beautifully before. It was Umar Salim, who came out, crunched the ball, and deserved his 50 and man of the match, as this will be the last ball of the game. Bye-bye. Thanks for coming. That's what you get for taking so long to bowl the last over for no apparent reason. We can move on. 105 for 5. They lose by 27 runs. Game, set, match. Thanks for coming. Let's have a quick look at all the highlights, the scorecards. These 2 teams will be back in a little over 20 minutes. Live on the network. These are the 2 lineups. Highlights time. Let's have a look. Well, they just couldn't get the runs, could they? They lost wickets early. They lost wickets in a clump. There was a lot of dot balls. Unfortunately, they never really got in this chase, and it sort of fizzled out by the end. They tried their best in the middle overs, but the runs were too many. They lost wickets at regular intervals. There was only a couple of highlights at the very end, but a pretty comprehensive victory as that game was done and dusted. Brilliant work. As we move on to have a quick look at the scorecards. 26 off 11 for Safi and 23 off 10 there for Singh. Just no one going on to play beings. Negi's 1 off 11 really cost them dearly, it feels, and unfortunately they'll go back to the drawing board. Looking at the bowler scorecards, 2 wickets there for Massey and Pakalapati, as it is all she wrote. 105 for 5. Look, we've got a small time changeover. It's only about 20 minutes away, so these 2 teams play again. I'm looking forward to that one. Do join us back then for match number 2 on this Saturday. Bye for now.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Hello everyone, welcome back to the European Cricket Network. We're here for match number 2 between the Blasters and Marsa. They had a really good game this morning. Looking forward to this one. We're going to have a special guest commentator for this game as well. But for now, let's go to the coin toss with match referee, or maybe not match referee for this one, Stefan Gooch.
Marsa to call.
Tails.
Tails is the call. It's heads. Good luck.
Thank you.
Have a good game.
Cheers.
All the best. Budjuba Blasters have won the toss and they're batting. Back over to you, Corey.
Thank you very much, Stefan Gooch, as the players make their way out to the middle. Good timing to get back into the cricketing action. We were going to have a special guest commentator. It was going to be Stefan Gooch, but unfortunately, he's got a couple of other things that he has to sort out first. So it'll be myself again. Looking forward to this game, though. It's match number 2 on a very warm, sunny Saturday. Quite remarkable weather, isn't it, this time of year in Europe? When we look at these lineups, very similar to before. It was a remarkable game, really, because Marsa started so slowly with the bat until Umar Salim just came in and whacked everything, won them the game, basically, off his own stick. This time it's a little bit different. Blasters will be batting first. They did win the toss, so they'll want to get the runs on the board and defend it. Marsa go into it as favourites, and that's fair enough, I think, after what we saw this morning. Despite the two teams being 2-1 on the table and equal, that win this morning was pretty comprehensive. So we are almost set to go. The players have made their way to the middle. Good opportunity to welcome back all the viewers around the world, wherever you might be watching from. Hope you're doing well out there and ready for more T10 action. Just a couple moments away from getting this one started. Looks like the batsmen still getting themselves ready in the fielding unit, just getting all the angles right. Kosler making some changes. Also, we're waiting for the clock to tick over 10:30. So we must be a couple of seconds away from starting this one. But as I mentioned, good to see everybody in the chat. Kroom, Jeffrey, Chris. Plenty more watching in today. Don't be afraid to interact or get your questions in at any stage. Here we are, ball number 1, Pakulapati to Siddiqui. And 6 runs. What a nice way to start a T10 international game. Lofted, straight, 6 to the total. A bit of a difference from what we saw before. In the previous game, they had an extremely slow start and just couldn't get going. Good to see Iggy in the chat as well, so plenty of people tuning in for match number 2 on this Saturday. High in the air, and it'll be double 6 to start. 6 and 6, pick up sticks, and this is a complete different start to the previous game where, unbelievably, off the power play, they were basically on 11. Not this time, though. A 6 and a 6. And Siddiqui starts the right way. It's amazing what a new match can do for the mental psyche. The Blasters didn't look like they could get anything going in the previous game. And okay, 6, 6, 6, 3 sixes to start. This one doesn't clear the net, but it's still a mighty hit. And what a remarkable start to this one. Complete sort of change to what we saw previously. Well, Siddiqui's obviously had a good bit of morning tea in that sort of 15-minute break we had. What's he going to do? Can he go again? Well, it doesn't matter how you make them. You just got to make them. And fortune favours the brave. Pakulapati, who about 2 hours ago bowled the opening over and bowled a maiden, is now feeling the full wrath of the T10 cricket gods, who are saying you got to have it both ways. And 22 of the first 4 balls in this match. Pretty violent sort of start, isn't it? And that's miles up as well. And another 6. Well, what a start. 28 off 5. And yeah, it's always amazing when you get these back-to-back games, these double headers. No matter what happens in the previous game, you can always fight back. And 28 off the first 5 balls of a match, I don't think I've seen too often, but this is a dream start for the Blasters, and it's good batting. He's just timing it, not looking to overhit it. Last ball this over. Can it go supersonic to start? Here's T10. Oh, he misses out there. There was no backward square, no deep mid-wicket. Oh boy, any bat on that. That would have been a supersonic over, but I tell you what, they'll take a magical over to start. 28 off the first. We have a look at one of the big events that we've got coming up. It's the inaugural, the first ever women's ECC. Really exciting for the women's game, which is growing massively around the world, but also now in Europe as well. Spain, Italy, Netherlands, France, Austria. I know with Spain, they started their internationals only probably about a year and a half ago. Italy, also France, not that long ago. Austria and Italy, all growing, and obviously the Dutch a little bit more established, have been around quite a while and have a very good team. I got to commentate on them this year. I was really impressed with the Dutch women. They'll go into that as favourites, but it's more about the development for those other nations as well, and a super exciting trip that'll be for those ladies playing live on the network. So, Mughal, who bowls across the right-hander, swings it the opposite way to a traditional lefty. Gets slapped down the ground, but they've got a deep mid-off in place, and he'll get around and be able to keep that to just a single. Shot. Well, Siddiqui has really had a good morning tea, because in the previous game, they couldn't get the ball away, and this is a complete opposite start, really. They were only 11 off the power play in the previous match, or 11 off 17, and then maybe got a 7 up. This is the opposite. Siddiqui's flying. High in the air, catches it. Really, really important catch as well. He had to take it. Big celebrations from Massa. They needed that wicket, didn't they? And this one wasn't really there for the pull stroke. Was a tad fuller, but it's a massive wicket, because the way he was striking the ball, he could have been on for a massive total. He'll have to go. He's done a good job, though. I know he'll be disappointed. No one wants to get out with plenty of overs to bat still. Just a tad full. Wasn't there for the swivel pull stroke. And a nice safe catch in the end. Lost his footing a little bit. You can see there. That's Pakalapati who got smacked in the first over. Mathani now will come out at number 3, and he'll want to continue the good work from Siddiqui there. To me, a little bit quiet in the chat today. If you are listening, you haven't offered much. Give us something, moderators. I expect bigger things from you all. The Blasters starting this one the right way. Can they keep going? So Siddiqui departed for 34 off 8. There's a Canary watch. Isn't it amazing what a wicket can do? Brings that new batter to the crease who's been sitting on the side watching boundaries go everywhere, but it's not so easy when you're out there in the middle. Hit straight to mid-on, so That wicket really has just halted play a little bit. Couple of dot balls to follow up. Shot, slapped, 6, right next to us, and that's a gorgeous stroke. Bounces off the wall. Gets that one away. Really nice slap off the bat. So dream start really, despite the wicket being on 41 off 2. You take that. Here's the table. Starting to get a bit of a logjam at the top, aren't we? That win from Marsa earlier makes these teams even on 2 and 1. Whoever wins this one will, in theory, go to the top of the table. Obviously, still got to see Gozo's Army for 2 more games. But a pretty important game to try pull away in this group stage of Group B. As Farhad Masi has the ball to bowl. A pretty important third over of the power play. So the field is still in, still tight. Deep mid off, and it looks like deep mid on, 2 boundary riders. Two straight. Thanks for coming. Flicked away. I think that's 1 bounce for a completely different game right now compared to what we recently saw. Maybe the Blasters came in a little bit, how do you say, not switched on in the previous game. Always behind, couldn't get themselves back ahead. Not in this one. They've come out the blocks like a bullet from a gun here. Interesting field change. So after that shot, they've brought mid on in and put deep cover back with deep mid off. So basically saying, I have to bowl it full outside off, and he nutmegs him. Well, it is the Yorker. Maybe not the line he wanted, but it is the Yorker. It's a dot ball. Another dot ball. Banging that one into the pitch. Good to see Dave in the chair. Hello, Dave. Hope you're well. Chrome with a question coming through as well. There's that chop down into the leg side, and just the one. Asking if the Netherlands should be given full member status after the World Cup they've had. The answer is no. They don't play any red ball cricket in the Netherlands. There isn't a 4-day competition. There isn't any cricket that's over 50 overs, so I don't know why you would give someone full member status. Yeah, they're nowhere near that level at all, as that's an inside edge, and that will go away for 4. Yeah, it should. I'd imagine so. That'll bring the 50 up. So inside edge, didn't mean it to go there, doesn't matter. A little bit of luck that time. That's the 50 off 2.5 overs. But yeah, in the Netherlands, they've got a 50 over to division and a T20 division. I've played in it for years. But there's only about 8 central contracts, and if you made it full member, there's nowhere near enough players to become a full member, and you need to have 4-day cricket, and I don't think their aspirations at all are to play any red ball cricket. White ball's enough. More funding, of course, always helps, but that ball just misses the stumps. 3 overs complete, 51 for 1. Yeah, you see Ireland got full member status and they've played maybe 5 or 6 tests and it costs them too much. And if there's a way to get more funding, the worst thing that's happened is the Super League, unfortunately, going away. That's why the Dutch improved so much. They got to play the proper teams in 50 over cricket for 3 years, and then you produce results like that at the 50 over and T20 World Cups. But full member and red ball, that's dead at the moment for the rest of the world. No other countries besides maybe Scotland play a bit of red ball domestically, and Nepal a bit, but no, not the Netherlands. So we get ready for over number 4. Looks like it's going to be Bashir who's got the ball in hand. That's going to go for 4-leg buys, I imagine, if the umpire signals. He does. So Bashir getting a little bit too straight this time. And it kisses the pad. Goes away for 4-leg buys. The orphans of cricket. Doesn't go to the bowler, doesn't go to the batter. Mistimed down the ground and just the single. Much better performance so far from the Blasters. Good to watch. Wild play and miss. So, yeah, good question though, Kroom. You can only learn about associate countries if you ask. It's a good question. Dutch cricket is improving a lot, but still a little bit small in the terms of amount of people playing there. A lot of players coming from outside the Netherlands playing, obviously, with Dutch passports. It's going to be, wow, dot ball in the end. He's just asking the bowler, Bashir, could you please get out in the way? I don't think the umpire could see that. Probably would have been a wide. This is one of those moments where I actually think if the bowler gets in the umpire's way and the umpire cannot see, surely the umpire can just have a quick word to the match referee or tournament ref to ask what happened, because Bashir got away with that, and that will go for 4. So he splits the gap in the middle. Wasn't at the meat of the bat, but 4 runs to the total. You can see there inner half of the blade and skips away for 4. But yeah, it's something that surely if the bowler gets in the way of the umpire and then blocks the umpire from seeing if it's a wide, I think that the umpire should, in every way of his right, be able to have a quick word upstairs to understand what happened, because it's they've got to be able to see the game, of course. Laced, 6 runs, and this is a completely different performance so far from the Blasters, who couldn't hit it off the square this morning. Not this time. They are 65 off 4 overs. So 65 for 1. Yeah, I see you're mentioning there in the Kroom that a lot of people vote by. A lot of people would love to have a lot more teams at full status, but I mean, if you give everybody red ball status, no one would be able to cope, and it actually costs a lot of money to put on Test cricket. Hosting an ODI series costs around about 100,000 as well, so I don't think that's in the Dutch ambition. Even Scotty Edwards said the other day that maybe there's a white ball sort of status where you guarantee playing big teams in 50-over cricket and T20 cricket. That's the caveat for them, and probably more teams down the cricketing pole, as that one just misses the stumps, but it flicks the inside edge, and they knew straight away. They heard a noise. That one has been given out. So inside edge has to go, and the second wicket goes down as Massa fight back. Yeah, Christopher Ward making a point. Yeah, many years ago the Dutch played in the English 50-over comp. And Mickey Swart and a few others playing in that team. There's that little inside edge, easy catch for the keeper. But no, the 50-over stuff, the reason the Netherlands have improved so much, making that Super League was massive. They got to tour the world and play the best of the best for 2-3 years. Unfortunately, the Super League's been stopped, which, yeah, really disappointing for, I think, those associate countries, because now you're stuck in World Cricket League 2, which is hit around to the leg side. Should just be 1. Nope. They'll get 4, and his teammates give him a spray. And the passion is there for Massa. They are disappointed Miguel's run past that one. Should have been stopped. Went a little bit too far. You can see his body weight taking him away from the ball. 4 runs. But yeah, the Super League being discontinued is a shame, but it is what it is. I think the Netherlands next year have Pakistan touring, USA and Canada coming to the Netherlands next year for their summer. Nice looking drive, but there's a deep cover in place, so they'll just get a single. And a sloppy throw in means they'll get 2. Really lazy from Massa, who just compared to this morning's game where they fielded and bowled magnificently along with their batting, just look at this, underarms it. What's he doing? It's ridiculous fielding. And frustration. That was a missed field 4, underarm overthrow. I need to switch on a little bit here because the score is pretty impressive. You betcha. Very impressive short. Bang. Cop that. Another 6 and a lot of hands on hips out there. They need to get a wicket and regroup a little bit. So 77 for 2. Looking at 150 plus here. I mean, currently, actually, they're on for 160. I haven't seen much of that so far in this competition. I reckon that's a new Grizzly ball being thrown onto the field. We're not going to get that one back in the bushes. Would love to know how many of those Grizzly balls we go through per year. Must be a lot. High in the air, catching chance, and it should be taken. Oh, he doesn't judge it at all, and he hits the turf. Well, I think that's Huran Mangal. He has just completely made a faff of this. He hesitated. You can't see it on your screens there. It looks like he's dived for it, but he hesitated. He's actually at short cover. He didn't know if it was his or the bowlers, and another mistake from Massa, who are really letting the blasters off in the last few overs. This time skewed away, backward point. How often do you see that happen in T10s now? That backward point position has become super crucial. It goes for 4. And it does take us to the end of 5 overs. Scores 82 for 2. This is our ECL coming up. Plenty of exciting teams there. Always excited to see some new teams. What's a new team? I've not seen much of Gamblers SC or Hudding from Sweden, so there'll be some new teams I get to have a look at. I know a little bit about the Mechelen Eagles in Group B when I was coaching Belgium. They're very, very good. Heritage CC in Group A. Skanderborg, the first time a new Danish team are coming. Really exciting. I think Group B is the group of death. 2 English teams, the winners of Belgium, Sweden and Czech Republic. What a Group B. Quite ridiculous, that group. That is stacked. Obviously through the reigning champions in Group D. Yeah, I'm really excited to see how it pans out. As Khan comes in to bowl, a little bit of a dead ball to start. Wackus Khan it is. Straight crunch, 6 runs. Yeah, completely different sort of morning this, isn't it? They really couldn't get their batting boots over an hour ago, but now they've found them. Nagy looks like a different player. He made 1 off 11 in the morning match. 1 off 11. Shot, 4. 6 and a 4, 23 off 6 now. Almost like he's playing a different game. Pretty poor bowling. Low full toss down the leg side. 92 now, 5.2. Hit hard again into the leg side, but this one will find a fielder, just a single. Yeah, Crew making a point there about the amount of fans going. I always like the ECL because I do feel like the club teams bring more fans to the cricket. Obviously, club cricket, there's a lot of families in club cricket, and Hornchurch, I believe, will bring quite a lot, and I hear Wimbledon will bring a lot, but Forfarshire last year, I think, brought the best fans, the Scots, as that's edged and gone. So Matani has to go. Slow ball from Khan, and he gets a loopy edge, probably the easiest keeping catch you could see for an edge. Have a look at this. Slower ball, edge, and thank you very much. Just swallows it whole. Another wicket goes as they keep trying to fight back. But yeah, I think the ECL's the best for fans. And last year, I remember Forfarshire brought quite a lot. There's the old bat swap. And when Forfarshire brought that many, they did the dressing up day on the finals day, all wearing funny outfits and that. So great to see Forfarshire, who will come back as well. And it does promise to be an exciting event, does the ECS. It's my favourite event of the competition. There's just a bit of running repairs for the batters walking out there in the middle. 93 still, even though they've lost a couple of wickets, they'll be okay. This run rate's really good. Could see Conrad Greenshield sending some messages through to my personal number as well. Not too sure if he's tuned in or not. Play and miss outside the off stump. So that's what wickets can do, though, bringing out a new player that's been sitting on the sideline, probably a little bit cool and not ready. Maybe get a few more dot balls for the team. Plenty of time still, 15 minutes on that clock to bowl the next 3 overs, so they're well inside. Another slow ball. Looks like Khan decided just to take all the pace off the last 3 balls, and he was rewarded. 6 overs complete. Score is 93 for 3. So 93 for 3. Looks like they're going to go back to their opening bowler, Pakalapati. It's going to start with a wide. A nice little flick shot to the leg side. So 95 at the moment. Still harbouring hopes of getting to that 150, you'd imagine. Flicked away, nice looking shot, 1 bounce, 4. So another boundary, just flicked away. Well, it's actually being signalled 6, so just clearing the rope. That'll bring the 100 up. And well done to the Blasters, who have improved massively from this morning's game with the bat. chipped over the top. Nice shot. 1 bounce, 2 bounce, 4. Good batting. And the Blasters just, in this innings, seem to have been able to find boundaries earlier in their innings. It felt like in the previous game, every time a new batter came out, they'd go dot ball, and then they'd feel the pressure, whereas this time, nearly every batter in that batting lineup has been able to pick up some boundaries and get going. It's always a bit of a steadier. High in the air. He hasn't got that one though, and gets a little bit lucky as it lands in no man's land. It'll be just 1 to the total. Chris Ward asking a question if I'm still backing South Africa in the World Cup. I did tip them. Just had a feeling about them actually. It's going to be tough. It's been a good World Cup as that's pulled away, and that'll be 4. Square leg in the ring, and really Marsa, they've a lot of teapots out there. They just have not had a good time of it in these 7 overs. Poor ball gets put away. Goes for 4. Yeah, I tipped South Africa before the World Cup. They had that one blip versus the Netherlands. The way it's worked out though, I do feel, I'll go on to that in a moment, it's going to be tough in their semi-finals. This is what we've got coming up. Malta, Spain, and then the women's event. We've got ECIs in Spain, really looking forward to that. That'll be good fun. ECS there in Barcelona. We've also got the ECI women's and ECIs here in Malta as well. The Estonia women coming over, Cyprus as well, coming with the ECIs against the men, and plenty of cricket to go. And then after Friday the 22nd, we've got sad news. We're actually having a little bit of a break. I believe, don't know if it's officially been said, but I do believe the break will probably be till mid-January next year. So we're not talking a massive break, but at least 3 weeks of a bit of a breather from ECN over the Christmas period. Dot ball. That one hit away to the leg side, so another single to the total. A little bit of a fumble, but, well, the old gets bowled back in. Clipped away, 6. Good shot. And Nagy, who is 35 off 10 now. Pretty unreal, considering his morning. Shot, another good shot. And he's really turning it on. 41 off 11. You'd see there's a lot of pressure on Master at the moment. They're trying to find a way. That'll be a dot ball. Yeah, so just going back to the 50 over World Cup, obviously it's a topic for many people at the moment who are tuning into lots of cricket. That one's a little edge into the ground and they'll get through for a single, 126 for 3. Yeah, I tipped South Africa at the start, but I didn't think that South Africa would run into Australia and India in the finals. I think that's a little bit hard. I was hoping that maybe they somehow finished in a different position and maybe got a New Zealand or a Pakistan and then maybe an India or Australia in the final. So I'm still tipping them. Obviously, you can't change your tip halfway through an event or near the end of an event. But I reckon now it's very hard to get past Australia in a World Cup final is tough, massively tough. And then to get past India as well, assuming India beat New Zealand. Yeah, it's going to be very tough for them. It's going to be interesting. But India, obviously, the front runners. Australia, I think, are timing their momentum really well. And New Zealand, always the dark horse, New Zealand. Credit to them. They seem to be able to get to every semi-final at least in world events. And it's quite an effort from such a small nation. As that's a low full toss. And Nagy, who, I remind you, made 1 off 11 this morning, is 46 off 14. So he's whacked that away. A little bit of foot fielding that I wouldn't recommend for the children at home who are probably watching and wanting to become international cricketers. Use your hands if you can. That'll be a wide, I imagine. A little bit of spin past the keeper and, well, good match awareness that from Nagy, who was at the non-strikers end and straight away shouted a big yes. Wanted to get the run and they do get the single. It'll be a bye. Gets him back on strikes. 47 off 15. I don't think I've ever seen a player go from one opposite to the other. 1 off 11 and now 47 off 15. I'm not even sure how that's possible. And that could be over the top. Watch the spin. They'll get back for a simple 2. So that'll take him on to 49 now. Oh, that would have been his 50 if he got any bat on that. The slow ball for Khan's actually been pretty effective so far. Every time he seems to have landed in the right spot, a dot ball or a wicket. Not that time. Just gets a little bit too wide. 136. Looking like getting past 150 here. A play miss from Nagy, who's just 1 away from that milestone. And that is hit down the ground for the personal milestone. So Nagy has played a really good innings here this morning. Probably cost his team the game from his batting. This time, putting them in a position to win. 50 off 19 gives a thumbs up to the dressing room. There's 137 for 3. So let's get ready for the last over. How many runs can they make off it? Good start from Mughal, who sneaks through a dot. Another dot ball. Christopher Ward saying New Zealand are like Germany in the football, know how to play in a tournament. I think that's a little bit outdated, Christopher. I think Germany couldn't get through their group stage this year, and wasn't it the previous group stage as well in the World Cup? Isn't it 2 group stage exits in a row? So I think that's a bit unfair on the Kiwis, who seem to be able to get out of their sort of group stage consistently. That one's hit down the ground for 1. Jeffrey saying he thinks Australia's a bit inconsistent. Yeah, they can be. And he's saying some egos are getting in the way. Didn't know that you were in the dressing room, Jeffrey. Let me know about those egos and what you heard. Or did you read a couple of articles and form an opinion? 3 balls left in this first innings. Well bowled. Really good Yorker, and they should get through for a leg bite as the keeper decides to block the bowler from running him out, which is an interesting option from Noman Mihar. He's trying to get the ball, and in doing so blocks the stumps perfectly. Yeah, so let me know how Germany went, Christopher. My football knowledge is okay, but I thought they got knocked out of the group stage in the last 2 World Cups. I know it was definitely in the last World Cup. Was it in the one before as well? They lost to South Korea or something like that, and were knocked out. Because if that's so, you can't say that about them and the Kiwis. As that is a nice shot, straight to the fielder though, gets spilled, and the throw comes in, that gets spilled, and I think that ball especially there just shows Marsa, compared to this morning, have fielded poorly in this game, and it means that they're going to have to rely on the batting group to dig them out of trouble. Shot, and the drop catch made them swap ends, and they get an extra 1, and then they get a 6. 146 for 3. Pretty good in the end. They'll be happy with that. Compared to this morning, they really couldn't find their batting boots. This time around they do. It's an imposing total, and Marsa have a lot of work to do if they want to go back-to-back wins this morning. Let's have a quick look at the highlights, shall we? And, well, started pretty exciting. 28 runs off the very first over. Plenty of boundaries, plenty of action. And, well, the runs were flying. There was wickets going around as well, but not enough wickets at the right time. The runs just kept on flowing, and it was just one of those funny old innings where Marsa seemed to have lost their sort of fielding mojo. They let a few ones slip through the cracks, and when that happens, it makes it a lot harder. And I can see them remonstrating there on the field. They're going to have to focus a lot to try and get these runs. 146 for 3. Negi, 52 of 23. Completely different innings. Ko had 20 of 10. 34 off 8 for Siddiqui, who got them going. Nathani, 24 off 11. Have a look at the bowling scorecard, and, well, 1 wicket apiece for a few of them there, but no one really standing out with the ball. Overall, it was a very good batting innings for the Blasters. Marsa, 147 required. Do join us back in the next 10 minutes for the all-exciting run chase. Thank you.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Hello everybody, welcome back to the cricket action. We're at the T10 here in Malta. Halfway stage of this one, been an interesting sort of day for the Blasters, who were comprehensively beaten this morning, but they've come back, put 146 for 3 on the board. As we all get set for the first ball, Islam's got the ball and first rock, and he gets absolutely whacked. Shot. The worst ball you'll ever see. 4 runs though. And, well, hopefully we're in for a close one. Since I've been in Malta, I've had 5 games, and I sort of feel like I've been hard done by. I haven't had a close one yet. They've all been very lopsided. So I would love, I know I should be impartial, but I'd love Marsa to at least get close here. I don't mind who wins, but I want a good game of cricket. Great to see everyone back in the chat. Chris Ford, crew, everybody else having some discussions about how to compare New Zealand to the cricket team and so on. Jeffrey as well in there. That will be a massive wide. But yeah, always good to have some fun interaction with the viewers. I guess that's a nice little niche we have. Not niche, the commentator, but niche that we have. We can interact with people that tune in pretty quickly as well. It's always good to have you all give us some opinions as well when it's a solo day of commentary, because I tell you what, you can get lost in your own mind. As disappointing decision here from Islam to come around the wicket. Don't like it at all. Garbage decision. That's got to be a wide as well. That has to be a wide. Surely not signalled. That looked very high, but look, let's say he gets away with it. The reason I don't like him coming around the wicket is, yeah, that's a wide. He bowled so good, and in the first game, tall seam bowler. By coming around the wicket, oh, look, the wide's being signalled. Good umpiring, good work from the match referee, because that was there. So that is being signalled. Is he such a good bowler over the wicket, and he takes away a few modes of dismissal by bowling around the wicket. He can't get LB, he can't get bowled, and look at where he ends up there across the umpire. You can't do that either. So if I was the umpire, there you go, good. He's saying, look, you ran straight across me. If you do it again, I'll give you an official warning and you'll get yourself in a bit of trouble. So now he comes back over the wicket, I reckon, and you'll see it there. Good to see Wayne saying Spain. Maybe the New Zealand national team are like Spain, but Spain made it to the prelims, not a semi-final. The semi-final was the Irish one. We'll take it though. Wayne, tell me this. I've got a question for you, Wayne. Are you into the Formula One? Because I've been thinking of a Formula One sort of comparison, as that's going to be a no ball above shoulder height. So this is interesting. There's a bit of noise there. Was it off the bat? Well, if it's not, it's a no ball, and it's been signalled no ball for the second one over the shoulder. So there's a bit of life in this game early. I didn't see an edge myself, but the umpire knew straight away to call that no ball. Good to see a new name in the chat. Tereo Chimupotu Topopu. I hope I said that right. From Zimbabwe watching. Hope you're well. Apologies about stuttering on the name. Free hit time. Play and miss. Yeah, Wayne, let me know. Do you watch the Formula One? Into it or not? What can Master do here? Can they get going? Going to take a lot of good batting to chase these runs down, but don't put it past them. It's a bit of a loose stroke. That'll be a dot ball. Yeah, so, okay, you say you used to be into, but what I always think about the Spanish national team is like Netherlands and England are Ferrari, Red Bull and Mercedes. And then we're sort of the trying to be the best of the rest. Sort of like a McLaren, trying to get into that third spot. Maybe one day we'll be able to pip the top two, but boy, it's going to have to be a perfect day. Not easy. Very good teams. But being the best of the rest, we'll take that for sure. 2 balls remaining in the first. Nice shot, but gets into a pocket of space and will only be the one, not out the meat of the bat. So, could come back from Islam. This is why I like him. On the over the wicket, bit of bounce brings all the dismissals in. Yeah, we're like McLaren, Spanish cricket. We're improving in year by year, and maybe 1 year soon we'll be able to get over the line. And we're having some good performances, but a long way to go. Still a lot of development to do out there. We've got some ECIs coming up in 2 weeks, actually. A bit more of the guys playing on the network. That's a play and miss, and that'll end a very good first over in the end for the Blasters. Only 8 conceded. Score is 8 for none. Yeah, plenty of cricket to come. 189 games since a golden ball. Yeah, you got to wonder when are we going to get it? Feels like I haven't seen a golden ball myself on air for. Actually, I was trying to ring my mind here. I couldn't tell you. I couldn't tell you the last time I commentated a golden ball. Maybe at the very start of the year in Malta, the Malta Day 7, when they got up and won, was my last one. That was a pretty good one, actually. Over number 2, Negi. Gets spliced. There's a third man, though. And he drops it. So, that will be 1. Dave in the chat saying he's watched a lot of F1 since he was an 8-year-old. Very nice indeed, but that's an opportunity. I don't think he read it. Maybe in the sun, he's got the sunglasses on, but that's a chance missed. Chimu Topu in the chat saying he wish he had similar leagues like this in Zimbabwe. There's plenty of talent, but would be good. Maybe we can get out to Zimbabwe one day. I've been out to Zimbabwe. I've been there twice, maybe 3 times. I can't remember. I know at least twice. I was there for an ICC qualifier with the Netherlands for 6 weeks. And also out there for a tri-series, which was very fun indeed. Inside edge this time for the 1 run. Maybe they'll think about 2. Should get 2. It's gone pretty far, actually. They will get the 2 runs in the end. Yeah, I was out in Zimbabwe. Beautiful people, beautiful cricket culture out there as well. Really loved Zimbabwe. Beautiful part of the world. Love to go back. I was with the Dutch team as an analyst and an assistant coach for about 18 months a few years ago, and yeah, we had a few tours out to Zimbabwe. Really enjoyed my time out there. It's a wild play and miss. And Wayne saying he likes the compassion, but I think he means comparison. And thank you for the compliment. Yeah, we're pretty happy in the end. If you compare that 3rd place with the 3rd place of the year before, I think this one was bigger, only because not to hope none of the players are listening, but to be completely honest with you, I have no idea how we got that far. We're lacking a lot of our bowlers. So that's high in the air, and that should be caught. Negi calls it the bowler, and he takes a good, smart catch, caught and bowled. Might have got a little bit of cramp there as he looks to grab his toes, but he holds on to it, and the first wicket will go down. I hope he hasn't done something more serious. Let's have a look. Ball goes miles in the air. He made good ground, takes a nice safe catch as he lands. Knee gets jarred in the ground a little bit, but you can see he's in a little bit of pain and discomfort. I can't imagine it would be cramp. It's not that hot, unless he doesn't drink any water all the time. Yeah, you can see there, the boys are obviously having a bit of a laugh with him. That's quite good, saying, look, you've got to do it like this. Cover your eyes and pretend that it's more serious. But no, he's holding pretty high up there, maybe a groin strain or a thigh. And here comes the medic with plenty of stuff. So let's see here. I always find it funny when someone gets injured and goes to the ground, everyone seems to surround them and make it that much more difficult. But yeah, just expanding, I guess, on talking a little bit about the ECC. Yeah, it was a great fun year. We had a lot of fun. Disappointed not to make it the whole way, but really couldn't have believe we got that far. We had a crazy week, Spain. We had a lot of intense final weeks games. The game against France and not against France, sorry, against Jersey to start, and then the Irish pumped us. Geez, the Irish pumped us. You can see again, a little bit of an injury, but he's okay, back on his feet. Yeah, I think we went from beat Jersey last ball, and then Ireland hit 216, and then we chased 170 versus Italy. And I think we lost a tight one to England, then we won a tight one to Netherlands, and then we had the rain game versus Germany, then we had the bat chaos versus Ireland. Like, it was the weirdest week I've been involved in, but super happy with the guys, and on reflection, they're all pretty proud of their achievement. As the umpire says, please don't bowl this ball again, Neggy, as the medic isn't off the ground just yet. And half of the bat, and that'll be one. It's a slow start. It's exactly what we didn't want. We want a close game, but oh boy, they're behind. 2 overs complete. Score is 12 for 1. Here's the table, and well, plenty of teams locked on 4. That's why this is a big game. Top ball to start the third. This is a dream start here now for the Blasters. That's a play and miss outside the off stump. So Islam getting it full, getting it wide. Question from Wayne about Cammy. We see him back, and yeah, it's complicated at the moment, unfortunately, with injuries and so forth. Catching up with him. Catching up with him in 2 weeks. I'm in Barcelona. We've got some player meetings. Obviously, the team will be playing. Not playing in this tournament. It's going to be close to a wide, and yeah, signal to wide, too short over the head height. Yeah, we've just we're about to make a social media post, I think, about the team we've selected for the T10Is in Barcelona. I've got a meeting with Cammy and his body, and yeah, we've got some doctors involved as well. I think the last time you might have seen him bowl on the network, he had that really serious knee problem. And then there's also a collarbone issue. And never easy when you get a player that's a little bit older bowling that fast with injuries. As that will go down the leg side. Catches a bit of bat, pad, whatever it was, be a dot ball. So I think, to be completely honest with you, there's either 2 ways to go about it. You try and find a tournament in 2024 to slowly bring him back into. But in all seriousness, it's looking like it could be a little bit similar to Chris Munoz-Mills, who hasn't played this year. I'd be surprised if we see him in 2024. I think that he will need a full year and rehab, build the body back up. And if we take that year out, then potentially you'll get a couple more out of him at the end. As that's flicked away, and that's a nice shot. That will go for 6. So will that start the run chase? That's what they need. Good shot from Suleiman. First boundary for him as they move on to 19. So yeah, yeah. Let's hope to see. But I don't think, give it another year, even 2025, I think is more than likely. Because then by that stage, full body recovered, build the fitness back up and get back to bowling as much as possible. I think also we missed a Tif Mahmood, the left arm seamer from Sporting Alphaz, was unavailable. Seriously good bowler. Hassan Ali, another left armer. Zulkarnain Haider. So a lot of the seamers are a little bit aging, but we'll find some more. There's plenty of good talent around. And he gets a wicket from around the wicket. Can you believe it? He does change. He runs right across the bowler's line again. The umpire's line, but doesn't matter. He hit the stumps, and have a look here how he finished right in front of the pitch. The umpire, but he hits the stumps. It doesn't matter. A wicket will go, and Malta falling well behind. That is for sure. But yeah, we've got our eyes on a couple of spinners that are actually in the UK, and there's plenty of talent to go around. Yeah, I get what you're saying, Wayne, off a short run and everything, but it's pretty serious, the body, and yeah, if it goes one more time, it could be career-ending, and that's where we're at the moment. It has to be a fine balance about when, so probably better off taking time. So same with Chris Mills, who's had a whole year out due to his knee. We're hoping to get him back by February next year and start moving again in the cricket world. So these are the hard decisions you have to make, and we missed Chris a lot this year in the finals with his captaincy, that's for sure. And that's blocked into the offside, I think. Yeah, Chris Prince Daman, we missed, 3 overs gone, 19 for 2. Chris Prince Daman, Atif Mahmood, Syed Shafar Ali, Tammy, Baba for most of finals week. A lot of good guys that we would have given a run. Charlie Rumi as well is in Australia, having a year out there. And Sebastian Hughes Penane, who's playing Durham 2s, was unavailable as well. So it's all good. We had a great time. And it was good to see the English once again and the Dutch do well. But I also thought Italy did well to get to finals week. Jersey, I thought were amazing in the group stage. Just ran out of a little bit of gas. And the Irish, boy, they looked even better than the year we played them on another day. I think the Irish, if they beat us in that final, I think they would have gone pretty close to going the whole way. They were building a good head of steam, even though they got cheeky and told our boys they can't swap bats and tricked everybody. Well, we can. So that was a bit of fun. But back to this action, it is a little bit slow at the moment. And very slow, gone. This is a complete flip of the game this morning. Almost a role reversal. As the Blasters are doing everything right this time and Masters doing everything wrong. I forgot there's a leg side and an offside, but they just keep trying to pump it to the leg side. Another wicket will go, 19 for 3. There is the bat swap, which you'll see a lot in European cricket. And if you're only new to the network and you don't understand why it happens, most of these players and a lot of these teams around Europe, even national level, don't own their own bat or any good bats and things like that. I can tell you right now in the Spanish team, Atif Mahmood, Matty, and a few of the guys that came down don't even own a bat, so we have to share, which is quite funny. Now Salim, who whacked it this morning, comes out, and is he the last man that can get them back in the game? It's going to be a dot ball on the body, but yeah, it's one of the quirks. And here we go. Everyone will now surround him, thinking they can offer good advice, but no one really can. Here we go. Here comes the surrounding crew. Everyone's in. Wow. Almost as if he copped one in the head. Yeah, he'll be okay, but boy, he's gotten some attention. Yeah, Kroom, while we have a chat more about it. Yeah, there you go. Give him some room. He'll be fine. Kroom's mentioning my 2 overs in the commentary box helped England. 6 runs off. And yeah, I didn't really notice that. Yeah, I wasn't really, be honest, I wasn't that keen to do those 2 overs. I was a little bit tired and jaded from a long month. There was a long month away. It's a bit complicated commentating and coaching it, trying to get the guys in line at the same time. But I don't think my commentary would have affected the player in the middle too much. I think England were the deserved winners. They definitely brought like a new look team. They played good cricket, pretty consistent. But when you look at England and the Netherlands, they're always going to be the Red Bull and the Mercedes. Maybe one year someone else can shock them, as that is high in the air and caught. Good catch, pretty simple in the end. Shroya, the keeper, takes it, has a laugh with his teammate, and I believe that is Salim, who probably hit a shot similar this morning that flew for 6, but not this time. He has to go. This one's a fizzler. This game's all but over. Yeah, the hairline is looking good, Wayne, as well, but plenty of good things coming up. I think in 2 weeks, yeah, as I mentioned, Spain are playing Romania, and Portugal are coming over for the ECIs. So that'll be good fun. We've got some new faces as well again. And we've also got Malta playing some ECIs as well coming up next week. So a little bit of a sedate chase at the moment. Nice shot. Just the single. 1 run. Edged away, that'll go for 4. Right, bonus runs there as they are trying their best to get back in this game. Need a little bit of luck though. Have a look at that table. Well, not the table, sorry, the worm. Yeah, just flatlining. Shot. Good shot. Well, they need a lot more of that, don't they? A little bit straight. Doble comes into the attack and he cops that one for 6. So Kosler gets that one away. Can he keep going here? Well, he can't because that's in the air and it should be gobbled up by cover. It isn't. And the bowler got a little bit close to him there. He gets a little bit of luck. And there is plenty going on in the effects mark out the band. It seems like that made everyone have a bit of a chuckle. Dropped opportunity. Now pulled away for 4. Good shot. So a 6, a 1, a 4. Leaving their charge a little bit late, but they're not giving up just yet. So 0% on the win predictor, but can Mughal and Kosler just get on an absolute header, maybe do a Glenn Maxwell or a Zulfi? Well, defending the ball definitely isn't going to help that cause. They need to score a lot of runs. It's already above 20 and over. It's cut to point. Another dot ball. Look. Every single time they find a couple of boundaries, it nice shot, dead straight. That'll go for 6. Good batting. And a little bit over pitch this time. Gets enough on it. Feels a little bit too little, too late, but they're not giving up a Massa. Another over complete, 42 for 5. This is another event we have just around the corner. Women's first ever ECC. ECCW it's named, and it'll be a really exciting event. I'm super proud to be a part of it and help grow the women's game in a small role. Great credit goes to Dan Weston and the European Cricket Network for this initiative. 5 teams, Spain, Italy, Netherlands, France and Austria, all coming along to try and win the crown. Only 5 teams to start, but it wouldn't surprise me, knowing the ECN and how it's growing so quickly, that in the future we have more women's teams joining that tournament. Maybe next year it goes to 6, 7, 8, I don't know, but if it's anything like the men's, it will grow in the right direction. Over number 6 now. Nice shot, but no runs as he hits it to the keeper. Backward point, who throws it in pretty hard to the keeper. Bang. What a shot that is. All the way for 6. So these little moments, these little highlights, keeping Massa positive. They're going to need a lot more of that if they're going to sneak themselves back into this game. Once again, it's sort of a 6 and then a scuffed sort of shot. Just haven't been able to go back-to-back boundaries too often. Slower ball, pace off. That will bring the 50 up. It's taken a good age to get there. Looks like they're going to split the points this morning, these two teams. Edged away, watch the spin again, just the 1 run. So 51 for 4 or 5.5. Cut away again. Nice looking stroke. Might go all the way, you know, unless he can get around. He does. And that would just be another single. So over complete, 52 for 4 off 6. But yeah, if you're in the chat and you want to get some questions, this is probably a good time while this game sort of meanders out a little bit. Be about absolutely anything. Look at that scorecard. No one's got going. No one at all, really. These two are trying 16 off 8 and 16 off 7, but even that's not enough now. So another bowling change as Mathani's going to come in for this sort of right arm swing, slow swing. This is his line first up, starts with a wide. And that's a pretty poor ball as well. Short down the leg side, easy shot for a boundary. We had 90 of 23, yeah, nah. Not sure we'll see that. Every boundary they do hit, though, does protect their net run rate just that little bit more, which could be handy by the end of the comp. That's high in the air. That won't be 6. It should be a chance, and it is caught in the end. So he gets there, he holds on to it, and we get another wicket. Miguel has to go half volley, but he skies it. Nice safe catch in the end as well. Running in from the deep was Doble. Sort of snares it from his teammate. Doesn't matter, holds on to it. A disappointing game this for Marsa. They were up and about this morning. Just feels like they've played a pretty poor game of cricket overall in this one. So they more than likely share the points, and it makes this a Group B very tight indeed. Plenty of good teams looking to go through. That'll be on wide. Hassan, who's out there in the middle now. Gets a bit of time at the crease at the back end. Chipped over the top just for a single. A little bit of a misfield, so they might get back for 2 actually, and they will. Sloppy fielding that time, and easy extra run given away. Poor throw in also. High in the air. Does he have enough? You bet he does. It's going to be 6 runs to the total. So, yeah, every boundary they do hit protects the net run rate. We've seen how net run rates can play a pretty big part in tournament play. It's happening also live at the 50 over World Cup. Pretty sure Pakistan, Afghanistan would have been ruining the fact about their net run rates. I think today Pakistan had to win by 270 runs, but they lost the toss, and basically that kicked them out straight away. They have to chase whatever England makes in 2.5 overs or something silly. So just goes to show how you do need to discuss net run rate play in tournaments, and if you do have a game where you think you can get ahead on net run rate, you've got to try and take it with both hands. Otherwise, it can really come back to haunt you later in the tournament. These two teams are coming up next. Looking forward to this. I am Gozo Zami playing the Royal Strikers. Some big names there for Zami, Zishan Khan and Mahbub Ali. How dangerous are they as opening batters? Wasim Abbas with the ball there. And the other side, Anil Aloysius, what a name. Vishnu Babu, Ashwin Raju, Prayant Pushparajan. Good team. Looking forward to it. G2 Johnny at the bottom. 2 more games today. Looking forward to seeing how it pans out, who gets the wins, and we won't be too far away from the action. So Nova number 8 went down the ground for 1. So we're going through the motions now. But yeah, as I mentioned, net run rate, that's what they'll be thinking, Marso. Get to 100, protect the net run rate as much as possible. the run down the ground. That's one thing about the 50 over World Cup found super surprising, is that you got 3 teams from SENA, SENA, New Zealand, South Africa, Australia, making the semi-finals in an Asian World Cup in the Asia area. I find that quite interesting, as that is launched for 6. Nice shot, good hitting, gets someone out the meat of the bat, hits the wall on the full and comes back. So 6 more runs. Shuffle down the crease and gets that one away. But yeah, I find that interesting that 3 teams have made it top 4 in sort of Sri Lanka, Pakistan and Afghanistan. We've played really good cricket, all miss out. I thought there would have been at least maybe 2 and 2 or 3 and 1 the other way. Oh, slow ball drops on him, and good bit of fielding with the one-handed pickup, and they'll get through for a single. He chokes around in the crease a little bit, but clever bowling. Gets in the Yorker. And bowls him. So another wicket will go at the back end here. Tripathi picks himself up 1. That'll end another over of cricket here in Malta. Getting that Yorker right this over a couple of times. Just playing across that one a little bit. It's a good ball though. Credit where credit's due. Having a look at that worm, the comparative worm, and tough going, hasn't it? It's been a slow day. Again, we're going to have 2 games pretty easily won, but due a close one, it feels. That's going to be out as well, straight to cover, and it will be. Hassan has to go. Singh comes on into the attack, picks himself up a pretty cheap wicket, but you take it. Swinging in on a good length, and another wicket will go. So this game really coming to its crescendo. Down the leg side for another wide. These are those moments in the games where I think if you're a fielder, you tell the bowlers, you've got to get it straight here. It's time for some lunch and get this game done and dusted. Top ball, good umpiring. Sneaks that one inside the tram line. That one won't be called a wide either because he moved early. So good officiating. Just realising the situation and not falling for the trap. Sort of inside part of the bat. Goes away for a single. cut hard, hits the fielder in the leg, and they'll walk a single, so saves a boundary there. Probably didn't want to get his body too much on the line at the back end. That's high in the air. That'll be 6. Well, Bashir still wants to enjoy himself. Six more runs to this total. Helps them get a little bit closer to the 100 mark. Final over of this game. 14 will get them to the 100. So last over of this match, and gets a little bit of bat on that, so that'll be a dot ball. Looks like it's a bit of spin this time. Yeah, Christopher Ward saying it's nice and warm. It is quite beautiful weather here in Malta today. Very lucky to be here and enjoy this time in Europe and get some warmth on the skin. It's 23 degrees today at the moment. Nice cut shot that, but just the one. Yeah, and the forecast looks good over the next sort of week and a half. Nothing going below 20 and no rain forecast. That's probably the most important thing at this time of year. Sometimes, as you saw in Croatia, we do get a little bit of rain here and there, but we've been good and lucky so far here in Malta. Pulled away straight, gets around to it, does well. And gets back for 2. Yeah, I think Nagy will go down as man of the match, player of the match. 50 runs and 2 wickets, so you'd have to imagine he would be the front runner. Complete contrast to his morning where he really made 1 off 11. I can't think of a player having such a big difference afterwards as that's pulled nicely. That'll go for 6. So Bashir does get them closer to that 100 mark, which would be, well, a little prize at the end, I guess, to say they made 3 figures. Doesn't mean much, but does help the net run rate. So just waiting for a grizzly ball to be thrown on before we disappear for probably 30 minutes and everyone goes and gets a quick bit of lunch, I imagine. Last ball remaining, 52. So comprehensive victory this is going to be for the Blasters. Good comeback from them. Last ball of this game. Hits him on the other leg. That'll wrap it up. There'll probably be a silly run out here. No, he stops the ball. Now he's out of his crease. He could run him out. But they'll say game over. Good decision. As this game ends. And a little bit of a docile ending. A little bit quiet. But that's okay. It happens sometimes in this format. And a 52-run victory. Blasters responding after a poor loss this morning. They've completely outplayed at Marsa in the mid-morning game. That means we will be able to move on to the 3rd match today in a little over 30 minutes. Gozo Zami playing Royal Strikers. Strikers winning the toss, electing to bat first. So we'll see you soon for that one. Let's have a very quick look at the highlights and then we'll all get into a bit of tucker, shall we? It was wickets galore early, and if you keep taking wickets, it's always going to stop the opposition from getting away in the power play, and that's exactly what happened. Despite the odd shot over the leg side for 6, they never really looked in contention for this chase. Plenty of good bowling, wickets falling, and a little bit of comedy at the end as well. game, set, match. It was too easy for the Blasters, who go on to win this pretty comfortably in a slow ending to that one. Let's have a quick look at the scorecard, shall we? And as you can see, no one going on to make a big score. Suleiman and Kostler tried their best, but that top order failed, and when that happens, it makes it very difficult indeed. The top order faced 20 deliveries for 15 runs. Have a very quick look at the bowling scorecard now as well, shall we? And 3 wickets for Negi. He'll be man of the match, you'd imagine. 1 apiece for many of those bowlers there. They spread the bowling around once they knew they had the game won, and they do go on as comprehensive victors. So we are done for the morning matches. It's time for some lunch. We'll be back in a little over 30 minutes for game number 3 today on this lovely Saturday here in Malta. It's a bye for now.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Hello everybody, welcome back to the European Cricket Network. We've got Gozo's Army playing the Royal Strikers. This should be a good game. I'm really looking forward to the afternoon's coverage. The sun is shining, it's warm conditions here. Stefan Gooch is with the two captains for the all-important coin toss.
Royal Strikers to call.
Okay,
Tails is called. It is tails.
we're gonna bat first.
You're going to bat?
Yeah.
Okay. Good luck.
Yeah.
All the best. So Royal Strikers have won the toss and they are batting. Back over to you, Corey.
Thank you very much, Stefan Gooch, our match referee, and welcome back, everybody. We're here for more cricketing action, aren't we? Looking forward to this afternoon's games. It should be hotly contested between these two lineups. There's Gozo's Army, who definitely a team to look out for. They're going to the ECL, and Royal Strikers both want to put their best foot forward here and play some good afternoon cricket. Some familiar names on both sides that you've seen before on the network. Who's going to step up here and who is going to win the game for their teams. Gozo's Army do go into this as pretty good favourites. 71-29. Great time to be here. The sun is shining. 1:45 local time. 2 more games today. Good opportunity to welcome all the viewers wherever you're watching from. Dave, Jeffrey, Christopher, Liam, all in the chat. Little M in Noosa, Australia. Everybody tuning in. Hope you're well. Here we go. Ball number 1 on this Saturday. And that is a loose-looking stroke from Raju. Opening the batting with Pushparajan, who will be wanting to get off to a little bit of a flyer if they can. That'll probably open up proceedings, and it will. A little bit of a wide outside the off stump. Sharjil's got the ball in hand. Going to try and control that swing. I think for Royal Strikers electing to bat first, nothing wrong with that, but you've got to get those runs on the board now. Got to back up the captain's decision. Want 120 plus, that's for sure. Another ball that lifts violently and actually been signalled a wide from the square leg umpire for bouncing over the head height. Tough call, but probably the right one. Deep third man and deep backward square are the two boundary riders at the moment. Yeah, bye-bye ball. Adios Pelota. That is big into the netting out there. 6 runs. That was a bit of a Gundy ball, but you've still got to put it away. He does exactly that. Nice positive start from the Royal Strikers now. That was a big 6 from Raju. Once again, big swing, and that's been a bit of a story of the day so far. A lot of swing happening with the new ball. If bowlers get it in the right area, they seem to be able to get it to go quite a bit. Don't know if it's just the batch of balls or the weather conditions in Malta are conducive to swing. Almost like a curve ball in baseball. Really going from right to left. Not that time. Sort of stays on its natural angle and path, and just the single wide down the leg side. Again, signalled wide, just angling down that leg side. So Shajil just losing his line here, maybe looking for the perfect delivery, trying to start on leg stump and swing it away to the off stump. But quite often, if you start it down the wrong line, it won't swing. You can already see a bit of tension out there. A lot of field changing for someone that's only bowled 3 deliveries and hasn't got too many straight just yet. Well, this could be a wicket though. As third has to come in. No slip, goes back and he holds on to it. Good catch in the end. Never easy. That really did balloon. I thought that was going to go all the way to third man, but sort of held back a little bit in this breeze. And just off your screens here, there's your man. He holds on to it, and a wicket falls in the first. Seen that quite a lot recently. Wickets in the first over with a couple of boundaries. And the first one is gone. 10 for 1 on the board. Give more players in this lineup an opportunity to come out early and get going. Sudha Sanan coming out at number 3, gets an opportunity here to bat some time and enjoy himself on the network. Play and miss. There's that swing again. So this over's had it all, hasn't it? A couple of boundaries, wicket. I think Push Parajan, who's been standing at the non-strikers end, though, he's the key. I remember watching a lot of him earlier in the year. Extremely talented batter. Good to see him fixturing in this one. I like that he's opening the batting as well. More time at the crease, the better. Flicked off his legs. It'll land straight to square leg. They'll go for a quick single. That means Push Parajan will have to wait to face because that is the end of the first over. The score is 11 for 1. Seeing a lot of people in the chat also saying that they're looking forward to a couple of the matchups in this game. Will it be a close one? That's the question. Will we finally get a bit of a close one? It's been a few blowouts the last 5-6 games. Looks like the big man, Mahbub Ali, he's got the ball. And yeah, I remember being here when he hit a quite remarkable 140 with 26s. But also, his bowling can't be underestimated either. He really bowls a heavy length, and it's sometimes quite difficult to get away. Bowling over number 2. Yeah, I have no idea what's going on with these balls, but that is swung a mile. It really has gone around corners today. Not an easy ball to face that. Swinging in a long way. Again, swinging in violently, and that can only be chopped down into the offside. And it was a pretty sedate start so far. Only the one shot of violence that went for 6. Everything else has been pretty scratchy. And swinging in, chops down, and can't get the single. So Pushparajan sort of stuck at the non-strikers end at the moment. Hasn't been able to get on strike himself, who's probably their key and best batsman. Does he get the one this time? No, he doesn't. He's looking for it, though. Throw comes in, and, well, slight misfield, and they'll try to get it there. Pushparajan, good match awareness to sneak himself through. Finally gets himself on strike with the overthrow. So it goes for a 1. Decent start from Gozozami, who definitely a good T10 team. One to look out for. So, first ball to the man we've been talking a lot about. Edged, and sometimes you get a little bit lucky. They could have, in theory, had a slip in there. They do have 3 or 4 around from point, backward point, but flies to the right of the keeper. That'll be his first boundary. Can't do much about that. You either have the slip in or you don't. It's not a traditional fielding spot in the T10 format. A lot of people maybe have a fly slip / a very short third and right on the ring there. But that's just one of those moments. A little bit of luck goes to the batter. Pulled away this time. This way, such a good player. He picks length quickly. That one's pulled for 4. So 2 boundaries to end the over. That was a better shot. 1 bounce 4. And Royal Strikers, as you can see, they're on 4 points as well, but they've lost 2. So they want to upset Gozozami here. Gozozami, any win today will get them back to the top of the table. If they win 1 at least. An interesting Group B on our hands. Very hotly contested. So it looks like Sharjeel will get the honours of bowling the 3rd here. And Sudarasan get at least a 1. Oh, he's going to get more than 1, +5. Nice shot, lofts it over the top, and he'll get 6 for his trouble. A little bit full, a little bit over pitched, and he swats that down the ground. We might be on for a good game here. Not too pleased with that shot, Sharjeel. Stood there in disbelief that got hit straight over his head. This time pulled away into a pocket of space, and they'll be able to scamper through for a quick single. Fielder remonstrates, saying, why is no one backing up? But there was never going to be a run out there. So that does get the man on strike, who a lot of people enjoy watching. Shot, great shot. So much power, and back of a length, he pumps it over mid-wicket. The keeper's coming for a chat to Sharjeel, but what do you do? Back of a length and bang. Fetches it outside the off stump and pumps that. Really good batting. While he's there, Royal Strikers have a chance of a pretty big score, you'd imagine. Scores at a very good rate. Conventional player. Oh, he could be gone though. He mistimes it to Lala, and Lala catches it down at deep mid off. Well, it's a big moment in this game. The big fish goes. He was 14 off 3, looking $1 million. Just went across it a little bit, didn't he? And skews it all the way to deep mid off. Big, big wicket for Gozo's army. The big fish goes. He'll be mighty disappointed to get out now. 33 for 2. Babu. The big Babu coming out next, but that's a huge wicket. Really is. Pushparajan had hit 3 consecutive boundaries. I think he went to flick that one more to the leg side, but the ball swung a little bit. And then it flew all the way to deep mid-off, feeling himself a little bit hard done by. Went totally in the wrong direction, he was hoping, and cost him his wicket. Well, that's straight again, and that's 6. That hasn't deterred the Royal Strikers, who, despite losing a couple of early wickets here, are playing some nice cricket strokes. So another ball over pitched, and that's a better shot. That's more with the full face of the bat. He didn't try whip that to the leg side. He went with the swing. Gets himself 6 for his trouble. There's a Vishnu Babu. Good name. This one cramps him for a little bit of room. Hits him on the glove. The two batters almost run into each other, but they'll get through for a single. That will end a pretty eventful power play, I should say. As 3 overs are complete here at the Master Sports Club. Score is 40 for 3. That magical over right at the end there does help a lot. So it looks like it's going to be Kushal come into the attack, and a little bit of spin. Always, you see a lot of teams go to spin in the 4th, not the worst option. Bit of left arm off spin. One thing I have thought about actually though, in Malta, do lack a few left arm off spinners, so good to see him come into the attack, and I think it's always handy to have that variation instead of just right arm off spinners or right arm leg spinners. Have the left arm off. Pretty popular in white ball cricket around the world. And he starts it down the wrong line though. It can be an effective left arm off spin, but when you get the line wrong like that, it's free picking. And Vishnu Babu, yeah, good shot, just catches up with it. So a little bit of a delay as they look for that grizzly ball. A big appeal, but that's high. Oh, no. He's given it out, but that is high, I have to say. I just think sometimes umpires look at the line and forget about the height. But that is going over. Pretty tough decision to cop that. Sometimes you get a roughie. Straight away, you could tell that was always a bit high. But the decision's made, and probably a bonus wicket for Gozo's Army here. Have a look. He goes across. There's nothing wrong with the line. It pitches on. But that is just, I mean, it's hit him in the, well above the pad. And you can see the non-striker immediately saying that's high. The batter saying, I think that's high. And yeah, that is high. So, bit of hard luck. I think that's where you want your standing umpire, just to maybe have a quick look at square leg. And usually the square leg umpire, if they're switched on as well, will help with the a quick little nod to say, yeah, I think that's high also. But in the end, decision's made, we move on. Next ball. A little bit of an inside edge that will go away for a single. That'll be signalled to wide. So Crucial's come in, bowled an okay over so far. They've got 3 pretty big wickets. All strikers are going to need some cameos from the middle to late order. Bit of an appeal for a stumped, but I don't think so. Never lifted his back foot, so umpire will have to come in, fix the stumps up quickly. Let's have a quick look. No, foot's grounded, not out. Bomb. Shot. Well, it's been an interesting old innings, hasn't it? A couple of wickets, some big shooting as well, and that's a big, big 6. 54 now, past the 50 mark. A little bit flighted. He fetches it and sends it to the moon. Good batting, 54 for 3. Despite the wickets, the intent's very good. 14 and over. Again, nice stroke again, dead straight, and that'll go for 4. Well, one thing they're doing, they're hitting it through the V and very straight, I have to admit. It's nice to see. Doesn't get sucked into going across the line. The over goes for plenty, despite a couple of wickets. The score's okay, 58 for 3 after 4. So Abbas coming in to bowl this over. Blocked into the offside. They'll scamper through for a quick single. It's good batting as well. Well, Abbas we know pretty well from playing plenty of cricket with the national team, and was also out at Cardamom recently. An effective fast bowler, I think often is the pick of the bowlers for the Malta national team. Hits the deck hard often. And he could have a wicket here because that's gone miles high. Can someone get to it? Zishan Khan. Oh, he spills it. Zishan's a very good fielder. I think this time maybe just didn't get there quick enough, and in the end spills it. Dot ball, and this is what Abbas does really well. Very good at getting some good carry and hitting the pitch really hard. Edged away, right on cue. That'll be a single. Looking at, I think against a team like Gozo's Army, you minimum need 120. If you can get 120, that'll probably make you feel a lot better. Give yourself every chance to win this game. Playing miss. Top bowling from Abbas. The over goes for 3, and that's exactly what he does. Has this happy knack of coming in and proving to be effective. He's done exactly that. Pulls it back a bit for him. 5 overs complete. Scores 61 for 3. This is where we've been this year. I'll run through it. Malta, Portugal, Cyprus, Italy, Austria, Bulgaria, Sweden, Romania, Hungary, Czechia, Switzerland, Germany, Dresden, Germany, Crayfield, Italy, Croatia. We're here in Malta. We end in Spain, my neck of the woods. Season over. That has our season so far. This is our season complete almost. And then you've got to believe it. We will be back in 2024. I'm hearing rumours of 2,000 games. I don't even know if that's manageable. How many is that? How many days in a year? 365, 5 a day plus some. Yeah, that's what I'm hearing is that's a play and miss. A little bit of an appeal, but don't think I heard a noise. Yeah, I've heard rumours of 300 and over 2,000 games in 365 days. Oh, well bowled, little inside edge, and they'll probably get through. Nope, they won't get through for a single. Good fielding. Well, if you do 5 games a day for 365 days, that's 1,825. So, not too sure how we get to 2,000. Obviously some night series and T20s, I guess, and adios pelotas, because that ball has been sent. Aloysius has dished out on that one. Short Gundy ball pumps it away. Yeah, I wonder what our limit is of games that we could potentially do. Actually, I don't know if the robot's listening or anyone in the Switzerland offices or the hierarchy. How many games have we done this year? I'm not big on the stats like this. I know Mr. Maximo knows the ins and outs of how many this year, but when you think about all those ECSs, the ECL, the ECC, and then there has to have been 3 or 4 women's events. I know I commentated on a few of them. We also had the T20Is, plenty of those. They all count. Maybe we're up to 17, 1800 this year. We'll have to find out. I'll send a message out, see if the robot's listening. Listening to the inner works of my brain on Saturday afternoon. As this one goes down the leg side for just a single. not ball. So just hurrying through, making sure they stay above the over rate as well. It's good match awareness. Always be careful. High in the air, the left-handed angle across is going to not work a treat. It's dropped. Another drop. Varun Prasath's also a decent fielder. Usually has good hands, but that's 2 dropped from players you wouldn't usually expect it. Just to maybe got a little bit casual at the end and drops the undroppable. Doesn't matter though. The score 70 for 3. Dave in the chat saying 2,000 games in a year would be 5.47 matches a day. And there is definitely times when we have sort of 2 events going on at the same time and or a night series during the one event. So we can have 7 game days as that one is cut over backward point. That will go for 4. Nice shot. Really nice shot. Probably should have been caught the previous ball. Makes them pay. Yeah. I'd like to know how many we've done this year. If anyone is listening that can figure that out and calculate that, I'd be pretty impressed. Slap. It's the only way to describe that shot. 1 run. Another single. And the Bus has been a shining light with the ball, hasn't he? Seems every time to make it pretty difficult for the opposition. Yeah, nice looking stroke, but just the one again. So the Bus has fantastic figures at the moment. Hasn't had reward in the wicket column, but sometimes you can have a big effect on a game even without taking a wickets as a bowler. That's what I would love more players to realise as well. Don't always need wicket columns to mean a successful day with the ball. And again, just the one. A Bus, well bowled. His figures end up on none for 11. Really good job. And the score, 78 for 3 after 7. These are the upcoming events for the rest of this year. We're at the ECS Malta. We've got the women's and internationals here in Malta as well coming next week. Estonia, women's, Cyprus, men's, and much more. And the ECI Spain, I believe it's Portugal and Romania, I believe, are coming to Spain for the ECIs. And a series in Barcelona before the women's event. As that goes all the way down to deep third, and he holds on to it. So Mahmood picks up a wicket, and he has to go. That angle across from the left-hander always proving the trick. Nice catch. Christopher Ward saying in the chat, this is ECS match 959. Really? Okay. 959 for the year, so we'll have to do some maths on the other games we've put on the network. But what were we doing? We did an ECL. That was what, 25, 30 games a week there, and that was 4 weeks. There's another 120. And then you have ECC was another 30 odd games a week. So that's another 4 weeks. It's another 120. So 959 plus 240. We're looking at 1,200 there already. And then if you add night series, Gibraltar at the start of the year, night series Portugal, there's 2 a night. Let's say we've done about 50 night series games. So that's I don't know if we've done 50 actually, maybe 30, let's say 2, so there's 1260. And then women's, I did a fair bit of women's stuff actually in the middle of the summer. Someone's hit hard down the ground. So I reckon that takes us to around about, I reckon including the T20Is, some of the women's games in the Netherlands, I'd say we're around 1,300 would be my guess. And then we obviously got another, well, 4 weeks of ECS this year in Barcelona and Malta as that's hit to the moon. Catch that. Good luck. That's actually got snow on it. He's behind the boundary rope. That'll be 6. Just kept on going. Nice shot from Sudarasanan, who's had a bit of luck, but he gets a 6 that time. Over the rope for 6. But yeah, if you add in the women's games and the other things we've done, we must be near, 1,300. And then you plus what we've got coming up, I reckon we're getting to around 1,600 this year, or maybe in 1,550. But I'll get that confirmed for you in a day or two when someone from the office is tuning in. Boom. Bye. Good night. Sudarasanan has feasted on that. That's a really nice stroke. Going to be signalled a wide from the umpire, even though despite the appeals, that is a wide. Well, inside edge this time. So, despite these boundaries and that, I still think Gozo's Army have fought back pretty well here to keep them at 92. It's that spell from a bus that really pegged them back. 8 overs complete, an important 12 overs to 12 balls to come in the context of this match. So it looks like they're going to go back to the spin here of Kushal, and that surprises me. I'm not too sure I'd risk this spinner here. Spinner sometimes does have the ability very late in the innings to go for plus 20s. Oh, I reckon he sneaks it in. Well bowled. Just inside that tram line. Oh, got a bit of drift there. Maybe going with the breeze, which is going left to right on your screen. Well then, cut straight to the fielder. They'll go through for a quick single. It's actually a pretty tight over this so far from Kushal. He's getting some swing, sort of in drift to the right-handers, and they're struggling to play it. Cut away, and they went for a pretty quick single. They didn't go up to the third umpire because he's home safely. Well, it doesn't get away with it this time. He waited for that drift in, did Sudarasanan, and he pumps it again. He's got some power, this boy. Takes him to 99, still fighting to get to 120. This time cut into the pitch and just a single. So takes them to 100 now. 100 up, 7 balls remaining. Need 20 off these 7 balls. Got to capitalise still on this innings. Doesn't get that out the middle. Should be a cordon bowl. No, he can't get there. So he got his feet caught in Queensland. They come for a cheeky 2. Crazy throw in, and they'll get the 2. Just had to give it to Varun Prasad. And good aggressive running. Saying there, if you run with a good intent, you can always make the opposition have a couple of mistakes. That's exactly what they did there. Decent bowling figures from a couple of bowlers there. No one's really gone at too many. Looks like Mahbub Ali, nicknamed Lala, will be coming in to bowl the 10th over. A bit of a man mountain, Lala. Look how big he is there compared to the two batsmen. Even the umpire, who's quite tall himself, he's towering over him. So, last overtime. Well bowled. Jars it out. Can they try and sneak two? Doubt it. Just the one. Good keeping that. That was quite wide down the leg side. Made good ground to get there. Lala with the cheeky smirk on his face, thinking a little bit disappointed he didn't get the line right. Short ball gets big on him, gets a ballooning edge. Third man is very, very square, but they'll only get a single. Slow running. He was a little bit worried about where the ball went. Forgot to run. Could have got two there. Bowled. Well bowled, big Lala. Lala does what Lala does. I'd love to see big Lala next to Mohammad Babar. Two of the biggest T10 cricketers I've seen. Huge men. They can bat, bowl, and very effective. Wicket goes 105 for 5. So 3 balls remaining. I think Gozo's Army have done very well to restrict them here after a good start with the bat from Royal Strikers. Well bowled again. Sort of those low full toss slash in-swinging Yorkers. Struggling to get their bat under it. Doesn't look like they'll get to 120 now. Again, perfect delivery. Well, they might steal one here, and they do. Well, this is going to be quite a remarkable bye. If the umpire remembers to signal it, which he doesn't. There we go, signals it now. That'll be a bye. Watch this, Lala has to get through the breadbasket. Ooh la la. So bonus run. Yeah, good batting, gets cheeky. Try something different, doesn't get the reward of the boundary. They should get at least 2. They will get 2, so it'll be 109 for 5. And it'll be 110 to win. As the two teams walk off, you can see there, just showing his punter, tried a different type of shot, got 2 runs. Not a bad effort. Innings complete. Let's have a very quick look at the highlights, shall we? Well, there was some pretty big wickets early. Yeah, Royal Strikers were hitting boundaries, but Also losing wickets regularly. There was a good spell from a bus in the middle that really stood out. Not taking a wicket, but also keeping the runs tight. Overall, plenty of learning curves for these two teams, as Gozo's Army will be happy with their effort overall. And the strikers will maybe wonder, did they miss out on a couple of opportunities to get that score up to something more defendable? Let's have a look at the scorecards quickly. Batting scorecard here, 47 of 28 for Sudarasanan. Everyone else just chipping in a little bit, and 9 extras helped them get to 109 for 5. Look at those bowling figures now, and I really enjoyed the spell of Wasim Abbas. Funnily enough, he's the man that didn't take a wicket, but his 2 overs were mighty effective in changing the flow of that first innings. Also, Mahbub Ali, has to be said, 1 for 15 is very good indeed. We're at the halfway stage. Do join us back in the next 10 minutes for the all-exciting run chase. Thank you.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Hello everybody, welcome back to the Master Cricket Ground here in the tiny island nation of Malta. We're at the halfway stage of this one, and so far you'd have to say Gozo's Army restricted Royal Strikers to 109. At one stage it did look like the Strikers were going to make maybe 120, 125, but some good bowling and effective bowling restricted them to only 109. So I think Gozo's Army will go into this as favourites. There's one man on your screen that, let's just say, is a brute force. He reminds me very much of the Spanish Mohamed Baba, but he's got his own name, Lala, on the back. Mahbub Ali, highest score of 140 on the network with 26s. A bit of a longer delay as I had broken the connection on the wiring, but we're back. 110 to win. Zishan Khan on strike, the Maltese opener at the moment. Good luck to him. Here we go. Jay Johnny with an outrageous left arm swinging delivery. The Viper, Jay Johnny. Well, it's G2 Johnny. Look at this. I've never seen a left arm Malinga. Holy dooly. That is an interesting bowling action. Well, chopped down into the offside. Another dot ball. Must be difficult to play. Bit of G2 Johnny. Jay Johnny. 2 dot ball start. Christopher Ward in the chat. Welcome back everyone in the chat. Wayne there and Jeffrey, Dave. Christopher saying he's done the maths, thinks it's game 1,369 for the season. Now I need you to add up the rest coming, Chris, and what will we end up on? Well, I know what we'll end up on. 6 runs. That's a good shot. Zishan Khan had 2 looks at it. Probably wasn't so sure at first how to play this, and then figures it out, pumps it over mid-on. One thing about Gozo's Army, when you've got these 2 opening, I think batting at 3, wouldn't surprise me if Adnan Anwar comes out. You got Varun Prasad listed at 4. Yeah, Tinder Singh at 5. Yeah, there's some seriously good power all throughout that batting lineup. Got to get some early wickets. Well, that goes down as a chance because I'm a very tough commentator and he's dropped him for 4. It goes in the air, it hits his hand, and that's how powerfully he hits this. Hits his hand and goes all the way for 4, and I wouldn't be surprised if we get a bit of a medical timeout here. Yeah, it does look like he might get some match break. So let's just take a little pause here as Magic Spray gets in. Let's roll the Magic dice and talk about a team. Okay, I'm going to roll it. It's a 3 and it's a 2. Alton. Yeah, the team from Switzerland in Group C. They're one to look out for, Alton. They've come back after winning again in Switzerland. A very good team, and it's an interesting Group C. Gamblers from Portugal, surprise victors over there, and old Victorians from whatever that flag is. That must be Jersey? Yeah, I think that's Jersey. Can I see a Guernsey team somewhere? I cannot. Where am I looking here? There's 2 English teams there in Group B. Independence is there in Group F. That must be Guernsey. I reckon that's Jersey up there, the old Victorians. Might be wrong. Someone will tell me in the chat if I am, or if I'm right. Group C promises to be very exciting indeed. Good to see that Johnny is okay. He's got his full name on the back of his shirt as well. Respect. You don't often see that. I like the stylish 99s as well. Looks like a Formula 1 race track, that. Whoa. Interesting. Bit of a yes, no, dot ball. Yeah, 110. Not the biggest ask, but a couple of wickets, you never know. shot, flicked away, but pretty unfortunate there to pick out backward square leg in the ring, and that'll end an eventful first over. A dropped catch, tough dropped catch it has to be said, but 10 runs also for Zishan. And the score after one is 10 for none. So 190 games without a golden ball. No fun, is it? If you had 6 starts, how would you check it out? Ideally, triple 20, triple 20, triple 18. Yeah, that sounds good. No, we'll do triple 18, maybe triple 16. 48, that takes us to 168, leaves you 22, double 11. Yeah, let's do it that way. So, looks like it's going to be time for Anil Aloysius. Rolls off the tongue. Bowling to Man Mountain, Mahbub Ali. That's the one thing about big old Mahbub Ali. If he hits it, it stays hit. He dead ringer for Mohamed Baba from Spain. Size of head, size of arms. Look at his arms. If he hits it, it just stays hit. Goes into a different galaxy. Well, that's not going to go out. The galaxy dropped. Big moment. He catches his hat. Unbelievably. Push Parajan drops the ball, but catches his hat. And that's 2 opportunities, and he's done a finger as well. It's all happening. Let's have a look here. He doesn't hit it out the galaxy. He gets there, drops the ball, and the hat flicks off, and he catches that. Pretty remarkable. I think you could do that if you tried. But that is both openers being put down, both hot chances. But, hey, you've got to take those half chances against a good team. Edged and over the top of the keeper. Well, Gozo's Army all going their way at the moment. What can you say? You create your own luck, and a little bit going their way at the moment. And 4 more to Zishan's total. One thing about Zishan, doesn't mess around. He's a genuine T10 opener. As it looks like it's another delay for Push Parajan now. So it looks like another delay, just time-sapping medical delays over and over again. So let's go back to these groups, and well, let's talk a little bit about Gozo's Army. They're a very strong team, and they find themselves pretty much in the group of death. Oh, well, not group of death, one of the group of deaths. I don't think Group B is group of death, but this is another tough group. I mean, Forfarshire I rate highly. VOC, they've gone the wrong way the last few years, I'd say. Without Maxi, Scotty, maybe even yours truly, they're struggling. The German team will be good, but Gozo's Army, they'll fancy chances in that group. Bit of a dark horse, really. And if they bring a good squad, you never know. Oh, wow. Sometimes you just got to get some luck. And the Gozo's Army are using their luck cards right now. Watch this for a French cut. Yep, got to love that. The French have been in the papers for all the wrong reasons at the moment in the cricket, but the French cut stays strong and true to its form. So 2 drop chances, 2 edges for 4, all happening. Got a catch? No, it's going to go well over the top. I didn't think he got as much bat on it as he did. And the Zami, the Gozo's Army, just keep on trucking. They're looking for a big win here and a big statement. These 2 openers, they swing at it so hard that when they do get that edge, it just flies. A few people talking in the chat about some of the groups. Let me know about who you think's going to go really well in next year's ECL. As Zishan plays and misses, so 2 overs complete. The score is 25 for none. Bowler getting really excited that he beat the bat there, and just a little skip and a jump. But yeah, let me know who you think is going to win ECL 2024. It's not that far away, actually, just a couple of months. Here's the table. Gozo Zami, with any win today, will go to top with that superior net run rate. My gut feel for the ECL 24 is we're going to get a new champion. I reckon that they're due a new champion again. I do love the ECL, and should be an exciting event. Plenty of supporters coming as well. Beautiful ground in Cardamar. Can go back to back. Very difficult to go back to back. We'll have to wait and see. Well bowled, JJ. Tricky sort of action, isn't it? You don't often see a left arm sling-a-malinga. We've got it here. Yeah, who will win ECL 2024? Yeah, a new team would be exciting. Always great to see those club teams and the passion the players play for. Also, good to see Mahbub Ali just punt one down the ground for a single. Hasn't got his timing just yet. Direct hit, so they'll think about to, but not on. Good throw from the deep, but a little bit too little too late. Mahbub Ali had already got all the way there. Yeah, thanks for coming. 6 more. Zishan loves anything full. He seems to have this lovely ability just to clear the front leg, as you see here, and let his bat access the ball. Does exactly that, and 6 more to the total. And unless the strikers get some wickets soon, they're leaving themselves a lot of work to do at the back end. Kroom to come in with his winning predictions. Cobra, Hornchurch, Gamblers, through Forfeiture, Independence and CIYMS. Nice shot. No run. Gamblers, big call that one. Portuguese team, not sure on that. Hornchurch also. Hornchurch were not bad, but I'm hearing very good things from Wimbledon. Don't discredit Mechelen Eagles from Belgium. I tell you right now, they're a very good team. They are a very, very good team. Look out for them. Yep. Bye. 6 again. Zishan ticking along. I don't think he's got any out the complete middle of the blade just yet, but won't bother him. As Johnny is just floating him up there a little bit. Not quick enough. You can see he's coming down the crease to actually get more acceleration on the ball. Zishan is 36 off 13 as he practices a forward defensive. I don't think he'll do that again. I wonder why he doesn't try, if he can bowl this sort of with this action from over the wicket. White ball. Well, that's massive. That is the biggest that Zishan's hit so far. Gets it out in the middle. Big 6. And 3 overs complete now. 45 for none. As you can see, he's got some natural power, Zishan, and these two are a dangerous opening pair. And that scoring rate is starting to get bigger and bigger and bigger. So 45 for none. Right now, on track for a bit of a shellacking here unless they can pick up some wickets. Going to need to. So bowling change here. Push Parajan. Looks like he's going to bowl a couple of little tweakers to Mahbub Ali, who hasn't got one out the middle yet. And he's going to continue without getting one out the middle. And that's not really spin, is it? That's more a couple of step medium pacer. But yeah, Ali, surprisingly, yet to get going. And you can have days like that sometimes where you just not getting your flow, and thankfully for him though, his partner Zishan Khan is. There's a National Geographic once again. That's a puma out there just going through the bushes. Look out, very dangerous out here in Malta. You got to be careful about the pumas around. Swatted across the line and finds the fielder. Well, Zishan had been hitting it pretty well. Zishan Khan, that is. And once again, looks for his favoured hoik, but doesn't get it out the meat. Hits it a little bit flatter and picks out the man perfectly. So a wicket will go down. Can the Royal Strikers build on this? Can they get another couple of wickets? As you can see, wanted to hit another boundary to the leg side, but just didn't get it far enough this time. A new man coming out at number 3, Anwar. Be looking to get some time at the crease here and just make sure there's no wobbles in the dressing room if he can get going also. On the pad, going down the leg side. Given not out in the end. Good umpiring, obviously pitching probably outside leg in the end anyway. So as soon as it pitches outside leg, unless you're going to make the umpire make a mistake, can't be out. Again, good bowling. He's getting a bit of extra bounce here. Throw comes in and another dot ball. Strikers fighting hard. The direct hit there would have been out actually, so push Parajan. He's on track for a wicket maiden. Wasn't expecting that. Could have a double wicket maiden if he gets there. Oh wow, falls short. Sometimes you get a little bit of luck. That is a big bit of luck for Anwar. Over complete, 47 for 1. Have a look at the comparative worms, and well, that over there just pegs it back a little bit, doesn't it? So 47 for 1. Still plenty of wickets in the shed and some good batters to come. So a little bit of a pause as the fielding captain, obviously, Savio Thomas, just wants to get all his fielding angles correct. Start of the fifth, Siddharthan. Yorker, misfield, 1. Good running, good awareness. Mahbub Ali on strike now, who very uncharacteristically is only 2 off 6, and we know very well what this man has done on the ECS network there. I think it must be the 4th highest score on the network now. Not sure what's happened there. I thought the batter and the keeper were both distracted by something. No one's near the sight screen. Maybe some fielding angles being moved. Well, high in the air, and he might go here. He does. Well, I was just about to mention how Mahbub Ali just hasn't had his timing today after being one of the players that's hit one of the highest scores on the network. And today he'll go for 2 off 7. Quite remarkable how the game can change. Just didn't get it out of the middle of the bat, but really, he hasn't got anything out the middle of the bat in this game. Just maybe a bit of an off day by his standards. I'm sure we'll see the better of him later. But there's more padding to come for Zozami. Don't worry about that. There's Prasath, who's going to come out at number 4, left-hander. Lefty-righty partnership in the middle, I think super crucial as well. If you have it, use it. So a bit of an off day for Lala, but will Prasath be able to pick up the slack? 2 wickets. 1 run off the previous over has just given this game a bit of life, it feels. Once again, taking their time with the field. Just got to be wary of the clock, but they're pretty far ahead at the moment. Another play and miss. So really good comeback this at the moment from Royal Strikers, who gave a lot of runs away in the power play, but 2 quick wickets. Openers removed. Oh, inside edge this time. And well, Prasath gets off the mark. Prasath sometimes can be a bit of a twitchy starter. But when he's in, also very dangerous. Play and miss this time. Loose shot from Anwar, who's also another player that just at the moment hasn't got himself going. That one, fair enough, staying inside the tram line, moved quite late. It's good umpiring. There's been a lot of movement in the air today. Touched on that a few times, and it has made it a little bit more difficult for batting groups. Low full toss. Oh, dropped. It's a tough one. It's a very tough one. But he did make it. And you can see he lets out a primal cry of disappointment. low full toss, deserved to be dispatched. And yeah, he got 2 hands to it. Look, it's tough, but these players know against Gozo's Army, you've got to be almost perfect to beat this team. They're a very good T10 team. And that's why they're going in Group E. Yeah, looking at those groups, that first group also up for grabs between Brescia, Cobra, CC and Skanderborg, you'd imagine. Group B, I'm calling Group of Death. Group C, I think Alton is a good smoky there. The French teams also, Paris University Club there. Scottish team for Group E for me, very good team Forfarshire. The Spanish rep will be decided this weekend. There's a competition in Alicante at the moment between Levante, I believe, Pac Care, Ibiza. Pretty cool if they make it. And imagine the party then if they make it. And also Costa del Sol, the whole team. So there's a quadrangular over the weekend to see who the Spanish champs are. And then Group F as well. Should be exciting. Here we go, back to the action. White. Bye-bye ball. Anwar finally gets ticking, and that is humongous. That clears the rope by about 40 metres. Would have cleared 2 boundaries. Really got that out the screws. Bang. Thanks for coming. If you bowl a half V to me, he says, I'm going to pump you. That's the thing. With only 109 on the board, you need to be perfect. And despite them bowling a good last 2 overs, they still have to do a lot of good to get back in this game. Little underneath edge is going to be a dot ball into the surface and back to the bowler. Yeah, you still imagine they have to remove Anwar and Prasath pretty quickly to stay in this game. There's only 2 boundaries and over required, but you never know. They've fielded pretty well despite dropping a couple. They've been very difficult chances. Shot. Is that car park bound over the offside? Oh, thankfully the netting there saves a Toyota Hyundai. And that's a big shot over wide extra cover. Half volley. Bang. It's a really good stroke. It's pretty high up on the net. That is smashing into a couple of cars there if it didn't. So 2 big sixes. A bit of a statement here from Anwar saying, I'm starting to find my ball striking form. Gone. Well, can you believe it? I talk him up about his ball striking form and he loses his stumps. That one clips off the back leg and goes back onto middle. Trying to whip it over the leg side. Cramps him for room. Back leg onto leg stump actually. And he'll be disappointed to go. Tink tink. Thanks for coming. Credit to the Royal Strikers here who are fighting hard. 63 for 3. Paddy out. Coming out now and well, might feel a little bit of nerves, but they're still, you'd imagine, in control. Win predictor saying 66% chance to go on and win this. Well, I'm not too sure that's a wide, you know. I reckon that's either off his over the leg stump or that's extremely close to the leg stump. good umpiring for me. I reckon that goes over a bit of leg stump. Oh no, it's run out surely. Oh, he fumbles it. Can't believe it. It was yes, no, maybe. Prasath didn't want the run and the fielder fumbles a simple run out. He was gone by a mile. All he had to do was pick the ball up and he didn't. He got too excited. Came streaming in and that is an opportunity missed. Over complete. And 6 overs gone. 63 for 3. Still got a good game on our hands here. But Varun Prasath, though, we know if he gets in, it's chaos. That's going to be wide, just a little bit too wide. Cut away, nice shot, but there's a deep backward point, so bowling to his field. It'll just be a single. So, big moments in this game, isn't it? Defended. Just every single delivery feels like Royal Strikers have been pegging it back, getting themselves in contention after a very slow start. This time knocked into the leg side and another dot ball. Well, chopped down into the leg side, a little bit of a underneath edge, and that'll be one. This is good from Royal Strikers. They just keep pegging it back here. .44 of 20 now. Prasath yet to get a boundary. Still yet to get a boundary. So all of a sudden, this game just turned around. Pushparajan, who's bowling, it looks pretty innocuous. These little right arm seam deliveries off a couple of steps has got remarkable figures of 1 for 4. Last ball of his spell. And that will ruin the figures a little bit, but it's only a 4. But still, special spell, and that means we get down to the last 3 overs. 40 required. We got a game on our hands. Have a look at these two teams. They'll be coming up in game number 4, our final game today. Only 4 games a day at the moment due to the lighting, obviously out in Malta. So it goes down a little bit earlier now that we're in the winter period. So here we go. We've got an interesting 18 balls here. Play and miss. And Patial has come out and he's slowed the engine right down. He's struggling, 1 off 6. Well, I was calling for a close game. The win predictor now says it's a 50-50 game. Do we have a tight one on our hands? This man on your screen needs to get some bat on ball. Well, he gets bat on ball, but gets the one person that you don't want to hit it to because you can't get a single there. 70 for 3, 40 off 16 all of a sudden, almost in the blink of an eye. Everything's gone wrong for Gozo's Army, which is quite remarkable considering the power play they had. Well, I'm looking over at the dugout of Gozo's Army, and I'm retiring him right now. You have to. He's 1 off 8. He's probably lost them the game here if he doesn't get out this ball or get a run. Or 1 off 8 in a chase where you're in complete control. They were 45 for none after the power play. He hits it. That's good. Gets off strike. Prasath's on strike. But it'd still be, I think I have to retire him here. 2 off 9. Just let the game slide, and Prasath has an immense amount of pressure on him right now to pull something off. If he doesn't find a boundary in the next 2 balls, they've really slipped behind. Bit of a shock result maybe if they can't get there. A little bit of a hold up. Just wondering if there has been a call from the dressing room. No, not yet. 39 off 14 required. Shot! Oh, when Prasath mooses it over the offside, he really, truly mooses it. And that goes a long, long way for 6. Look at this. Long levers, quick bat speed. That's a gigantic 6. 33 off 13. I'm just looking at the umpires who are on the microphone and that. I have a feeling they're going to retire the batsman out after this ball, and it makes a bit of sense. Now, it sounds a bit different if you're not new to T10 cricket. It happens a bit more, but the non-striker's 2 off 9 in a chase like this. I think you got to retire him. Who else do they have in that lineup? You got Kushal, who can still wield the bat. Sharjeel. They've got others. It might be time to do it. We'll have a look after this ball if they do have the bravery to make that decision. Oh, it misses the leg stump by a whisker. Can't believe it. Over complete. I'm having a look at the match referee's tent if he has done it, and they are. I like this. So we've got a golden ball situation, and this is our golden ball rules, but I'm a little bit fixated all of a sudden. So we could have a golden ball here, but we're going to genuine retired out here, and I like it. So good captaincy from Zishan Khan. You can't let the game just drift away. And we've got a genuine retired out. Pinet Patia will go for 2 off 9, out. Right decision. He wasn't sure why he was being called in at first, but he's on 22 strike rate. You got to take your chances here, and he'll be disappointed, but it's a team game, and it just wasn't his day. So he sits down. That gives a new man a chance at the crease. I think it's Wacker Mahmood's out there now. So here we go. Game on our hands. 33 off 12. Well, they retired the man out, and it pays off the very next ball because the new man comes out and gets his first ball for 4. Credit to Zishan Khan. I see a lot of captains a little bit too afraid to make that decision. He makes the right decision, even a couple of balls late, I think. But anyway. There's well, there goes one of our lovely banners as well. That's always a sad moment for everyone. Dot ball, well bowled. Marcus Mahmood missing out, 29 off 10. At the moment, this is still Royal Strikers' game to lose. They're ahead. They're going to get bad on ball. Prasath's at the non-strikers' end. Shot through the gap. That could go for 4 as well. Well, he's come out, and Mahmood doing what his other teammate couldn't. He's hit 2 boundaries in his first 3 balls. Gets it down to 25 now. Interesting. Game on still. 25 off 9, is it? It is. Sense a bit of tension out there with the field placements and everyone desperately wanting to win this game. That'll be a wide bonus run. 24 off 9. Aloysius. There's a bit of a tingle going on here. This one's gone right down to the way, especially with Prasath there. Prasath's the type of player that can hit 24 off 6 balls if he wants. Mahmood's done very well to come out after the retired out. Be 8 off 3. Hits it. Does he pick out the fielder? You bet he does. It'll just be a single. Not a bad result. Now, Prasath's got a bit of work here. Ideal scenario, I actually think, he hits a boundary and then has a 1, gets that strike back for the last over. You know what? In saying that, though, he could go 6-6 and also swing this game massively. So, a couple of options, couple of permutations. If he gets out, though, or even has a dot ball and a 1, they're very far behind. Still a lot of work to do in the last. Big couple of deliveries in the context of this match. Good bowling. Really, really good bowling. Low full toss. Just the 1. 22 off 7. Question marks will be now, do you run a single if it's on offer? I don't know. I know Prasath's only 12 off 7, but Prasath, that we've seen so many times on the network, absolutely bomb it. Dot ball. He gets away with the decent over. Does Aloysius. Goes Ozami going into the last quite remarkably. We'll need 22 off the last over to win. They were 45 for none after the power play. They've been choked out. Pushparajan came in, bowled 2 overs, 1 for 8. Siddharthan, my apologies, 1 for 10 off his 2. And here comes the team meeting. Who's bowling it? They've got to pick someone brave enough to make sure he doesn't bowl any extras, just puts in the right spot. You imagine Prasath is thinking, but I've got to face 6 balls, and if I can hit 3 out of 6 for 6, we've got a good chance here. Savio Thomas, the skipper. I like it. Captain time. Captain should always step up. He's got the ability to bowl, and he does have good ability. So he will bowl the last over. We've got 6 balls here. 4. The conclusion of this match. 21 will be a golden ball. Can Gozo steal this win back? Dot ball, and that'll do. Big delivery, that 22 off 5 now. Oh boy, Gozo's Army have butchered this chase. Unfortunately, it's Puneet Patel who's come out and made 2 off 9. Has just, yeah, flipped everything. Bombed. Well, there's 1. 6. Where's that hit? That hit a screen. Made a big noise. I hope not. It might have. Let's have a look. Bang. It's hit something in there. And whatever it hit, I dare say it's broken. Anyway, 6. Okay. So dot ball 6 to start the over. That means we're down to 16 off 4. Scores haven't updated on your screen, but I know for a fact it is 16 off 4. We've had a dot. We've had a 6. Doesn't time it. They've got to go 2 no matter what. He has to get back on strike. They have to run 2 no matter what. It's a decent throw. Misfielded. They'll get 2. Okay. Good running. Good match awareness to get Prasath back on strike. So, dot ball 6-2. 14 off 3. Prasath on strike, though. If there's anyone that can do it, it's Prasath. They actually minimum need a 1 this ball to make sure it goes to at least a golden ball. They don't get it. They needed to be running. And that should do it, unless the skipper has a complete meltdown. Savio Thomas, game over. Now, if I'm Prasath here, I'm running around my crease a lot to try to put the bowler off. Start batting outside off, then jump back to leg. See if you can buy a wide somehow. Just doesn't need to bowl an extra. Oh, it would have been a wide. Quite remarkable. He's hit it for 6, but... Wow. I don't even know what to think of this. I don't know if he should have just left it. Have a look at this. Because he's got long levers, he's popped it for 6. It's a great shot, but it needs a wide. But okay, look, takes the 6. Now, this is the one. You got to jump around the crease a bit. If he gets a ball like that, he has to leave it. He can't swing at that and get bat on it. It's a funny thing to say because they need one extra run from somewhere. Last ball of the game, it's 8, but there's just that bit of extra pressure on Thomas here. That man on your screen just has to bowl a legal delivery. But crazier things have happened on this network, I tell you what. Oh, it's a 1-run, game over. That would have been close, I reckon. That's going to be game over. They're going to go on to win. But let's have a look how wide this ball was. Prasath, leave it. Oh, I reckon it might have been called if he just didn't hit it. You got the question marks over the sanity. Sometimes you got to think about the score required. And it is 103 for 4. The Royal Strikers burgle this game back. Gozo's Army. Well, Puneet Patel has come in. He made 2 off 9. No one means to do it, but that 2 off 9 and Mahboob Ali's 2 off 7 really slowed them down. Can you believe it? What a funny game of cricket. These two teams will come up again in a little over 20 minutes, I believe. So let's get through these highlights quickly. 15 odd minutes, we'll be back on the air. Let's get through these highlights, move on, and get on to the end game. Zishan Khan smacked a few 6s around at the top, didn't he? 42 off 15 for him. And while he was there, and Gozo's Army, they looked good. Mahboob Ali, he didn't look so good. Didn't have a good day with the bat. Just not his game. That can happen sometimes. Zishan, though, enjoyed his merry way. That's it. That's how I like the highlight. As he had to go. Mahboob Ali had to go as well. And when these 2 wickets fell, they started to believe, the Strikers. And after that, there was only a few shots in between that went to the boundary. The wickets were falling regularly, and the dot balls, more importantly, were happening over and over again. This took us right to the last over. And Prasath did hit that mix 6, but it wasn't enough. They fell short. Credit to the Royal Strikers, who go on for the victory. Let's have a very quick look at the scorecard. 42 off 15 for Zishan, 28 off 14 for Prasath. Wasn't enough. They choked. A 2 off 9 for Patel, a 2 off 7 for Mahboob Ali. That's 4 runs off 16 balls. That's cost them the game. Remarkable bowling scorecard. Well done, Push Parajan. 8 runs, 2 overs. Also Siddhartha, 10 off 2. Well done. Game over. Let's go. 15-minute break. We'll be back for game number 24 of this ECS Malta. Bye for now.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Hello everybody and welcome back to the European Cricket Network. It's game number 4 today on this sunny Saturday. Gozo's Army playing the Royal Strikers and should be a good game of cricket. Gozo's Army will be looking to put in a good batting display once again to go with their bowling. Also the Royal Strikers, they're improving game by game. This should be good. Let's go to Stefan Gooch, who's the match referee for the coin toss.
Gozo's Army to call. Heads is the call. It's heads.
We're going to bat first.
Good luck.
Thank you.
Have a good game. All the best. Gozo's Army have won the toss and they are batting. Back over to you in the commentary box, Corey.
Thank you, Stefan, who has yelled that through my earpiece and letting me know who's batting first in this one. One final game on this Saturday afternoon before we hit the lights, the city lights of Malta. An exciting time to be in this beautiful little island and a gorgeous little venue it is. Does a good job. We do spend a lot of time out here in the season, usually come twice a year, and also the Valletta Cup, so maybe even 3 times you could say. These two teams just played. Royal Strikers got up over Gozo's Army. It's a pretty good win, actually. It's a surprising win, because I'd say for about 15 overs of that game, they were quite far behind. And they pegged it back, and they stole the victory, and a solid victory it was. Some good players there. Zishan Khan and Mahbub Ali around the middle. As we have a quick look at the supercomputer saying 65-35, well, I don't know. I reckon it's a little bit from what I've seen. Those two teams seem quite evenly matched. Some very good players on both teams. So we'll have to wait and see. Good to see everybody back in the chat. Hope everyone's doing super well out there and ready for the final game on this Saturday. You can see the field here on your screens. Deep mid-off in place. And deep backward square leg. Zishan Khan is on strike, who batted well in the first game. Didn't have much support though. Kind of need some, that's for sure. Just waiting for the umpire to say play. He does. G2 Johnny, Mr. 99 on his back. Has the ball. Get ready for some left arm sling. Look at him creeping in there. That was quite funny. What's he doing? Look at him creeping. Here we go. Well, that is 6 runs and all the way down here over deep mid-off. Nice shot. 6 runs to start this game. Zishan Khan loves this T10 format. He's a powerful striker of the grizzly ball. And Gozo's Army might be smarting a little bit after that previous loss. This time, I expect a big performance from them. Team going to the ECL. They'll want to show why they are the front runners. Probably could have been called a wide. Surprisingly, it's not. Let's have a closer look. Sling straight outside the tram line. Never came inside. Little Johnny. G2 Johnny there had a cheeky look over his shoulder. Gets away with it. That one's okay. That's an unbelievably awkward looking shot from Zishan, who swings his bat like a samurai sword. Look at this. What do you call this shot? That's called the, wow, a hoik. Genuine hoik. And he practices something a little bit more agricultural, I'll say. Stares at the artificial pitch, which hasn't been inconsistent ever. Hits that one pretty hard though. Good comeback from him. Gets that for 6. So a couple of 6s in this first over to get them going. That bat face closing on him, but it still gets enough power on it to go over the rope. Nice shot. So 12 off 4. Umpire just inspecting that ball. It went thumping into the sort of concrete, I won't say boarding, but sort of parameters that are around this ground everywhere. So hopefully that ball's okay. It was hit pretty hard. Zishan picking up where he left off in the previous game. Now saying that some of the fielders are moving side to side and he's not too happy about it. So a few delays early in this one. High in the air. Well, is this going to be 6 or out? It's great fielding. Well done. Oh, he signals 6, but I would have a look at it. I thought he did well there. That's elite honesty from Pushparajan, but I thought he tapped it back in time. He signals 6. Let's have a look. I have no idea why he signaled 6. I thought he jumped in from the field of play. Tough to tell. He does good for me, but he signalled 6, so it's been given 6. Sometimes honesty isn't the best policy. I reckon he's given some free runs away in the end. And well, that was signalled 6. As we move on, we get back to the action, and the next ball then gets pumped for 4. That was the shot through the offside, and a funny old start in this one. So the scores there are incorrect on your screen because Zishan Khan has hit 22 off that over himself. We'll get that fixed. And why don't we talk a little bit about what's coming up around the corner. 17th of December. Looking forward to this. I really am. To the 22nd December 2023. Our first ever women's ECCW, we're calling it. And what an exciting time for those 5 teams, especially for, I'd say, a little bit more for Spain, Italy, France and Austria. Great exposure for them. The Dutch national women's team have been around the traps quite a while and toured Thailand and Malaysia and other places, often in qualifiers and global qualifiers. But for those other 4 other nations, it's a really good platform for them to showcase their skills. Mahbub Ali's on strike. Didn't get one out the middle earlier. And huge appeal. Oh, not out. Massive appeal. They're screaming. Umpire not deterred. There was a flick of something. And if there was, the only thing I can think of is the keeper, though, didn't go up straight away. It was more in front of the wicket. They thought they heard something and complete despair. Mahbub Ali hasn't got one out the middle all day. When will he start ticking? Doesn't have to start ticking just yet. Not out the middle, but it'll be 4. So Mahbub Ali's curious day at the crease continues. That one goes off the edge for 4. Survived his first ball with a big appeal. This time blocks out a Yorker. So, yeah, funny old day for Mahbub, who we know he's got a 140 on the network, but today having to really work hard for his runs. Not easy. Another good delivery. Good bowling from Aloysius. Good pick up as well, but he'll be able to get through for a single. Zishan Khan, though, he's had a very good day so far, hitting the ball cleanly. Well bowled again from Malocious, who's really getting it up in that sort of full area. Not letting the batsman be able to get under the ball. Once again, Mahbub Ali must be thinking, why is it so difficult today to get the runs going? That's 2 overs complete. The score is 29 for none. Have a look at that table. As you can see, that win before from Royal Strikers does make it quite an open group. Goes to Zami, a win in this one will get them to the top. Either team that wins will end up on the top. Wayne comes out on the chat with the best joker today, thinking Conrad knows the most about women's commentary. I can tell you right now, he wouldn't know anything about any of those teams that I've mentioned. There's no way he'll be coming into the commentary box, Wayne. Unfortunately, till that man Conrad grows up, he won't be involved with the ECN. He'll just be still pretending to be a player. That's his choice, his prerogative, but disappointing from him. As we get into over number 3, Zishan Khan, 23 off 7. He's been a shining light for Gozo Zami with the bat. Everyone else has had a bit of a peculiar day with the blade in hand. Credit to the Royal Strikers. They've just found a way, even though they've had moments they've been hit to the boundary, to just peg it back and stick in the fight. That's what you want to see from good teams. And, yeah, poor old Mahbub just having a bad day. Just needs one out the middle to get going. The reason I've said he's having a bad day, because look at number 3 there on that list. 140 from Mahbub Ali here at this very ground. We're not seeing that man today. Again. An edge for 4, well, oh, and he's got a big smile on his face because he knows it. We know he's a quality player. You can't make 140 on this network and not be a good player, but he hasn't hit one ball out the middle in 2 games, which is very uncharacteristic. His highest score of 140 was at this ground. He hit 20 towering sixes. He's just having an off one. Every player has those days. And it can take just 2 balls, 2 nice shots, and you sort of get that flow and that rhythm back. But can he do it? That's the question. That's hit for a single this time. Maybe he needs a mongoose. He is that big. Smaller bat. I don't know. Yeah, he's having a listen at that bat, but I don't even think he would know if it's got a middle at the moment, because he can't middle one. Zishan Khan knows, looking at like he's playing a different sport. Good bowling. I'll just jog a single. Direct hit could be trouble. Misses by a long way. So they will get through for 1. So last ball of this power play, and I'd say both teams are pretty comfortable with where they're at the moment. And big old Ali, his day continues. He's almost run out, but he'll only get a 1. That's the power play. Complete the score. Currently is 37 for none. Look at him just jogging through. Direct here. Gion. Look at that power play. And pretty big first over, 22 off it, but only a 7 and an 8 to follow it up. So it looks like we're going to get into Push Parajan, who was very effective in the previous game, bowling these sort of hybrid little seamers and tweakers. He's going to come in to bowl the fourth. Good to see Ronnie Trickshot in the chat saying g'day from Australia. Hope you're good, Ronnie. Enjoyed our last match today. 17 more overs to go on Super Saturday before we go enjoy a Saturday evening in the town of Valletta, and back again tomorrow. We don't miss a day. Does Mahboob Ali get one out the middle? I've got the answer for you. It's no. One of the most peculiar days you'll see from a man that is extremely dangerous usually. He couldn't hit water if he fell out of a boat today. And just remarkable. He just didn't find that blade, middle of that blade once. And he has to go. And once again, Royal Strikers, they are just showing they belong right at the top of this table. If they win today, they will go to top. Obviously played a game extra. So obviously Prasad, the left-hander, coming out to the middle now. Means a couple of fielding changes and a few different angles required. Edged away, and Prasad gets a bit of lucky first ball, and once again another player with the edge, getting it away for 4. Good bowling from Push Parajan. He's a bit of a slippery customer. It seems like the batters struggled to line him up off this short little run-up. Not this time, though. Prasad, he's so strong over wide extra cover for a left-hander. Just reaches out and love taps that one for 6. Yeah, good shot. Extremely powerful on that side of the ground. Much needed boundary. Oh, wowee, that is humongous. Yeah, that's on the nets out there. That's a big, big old hit. And that's the Prasad we know and love. Push Parajan overcorrects, pitches this one on middle and leg, and he just picks it up sumptuously on top of the nets, and we're never going to get that one back. No ladders out here in Malta, unfortunately. There's been a shortage. So, Prasad, 16 off 4. Oh, this time a bit more luck. Well, quite remarkable, isn't it? A lot of edges have been flying in this. I think that's the 4th or 5th edge that's gone for 4. And you can see there, top edge, and poor old Royal Strikers. Anytime they have produced a false stroke, it's resulted in a boundary. The over ends up going for plenty. They're actually good recovery. Goes Ozami after a few quiet deliveries. They cash in and 57 for 1 after 4. So it looks like another bowling change as Singh's going to come into the attack and see what he can do with the ball in hand. Prasath coming out, racing to 20 or 5. These two are the in players now. Shot straight. The fielder is straight though and does brilliantly. Keeps it to 1. Really good fielding, saves 3. Good bit of fielding that. Throwing their bodies on the line all day so far, the strikers. A little bit of a delay as they want to change the field. This is what the lefty-righty combination does. Always makes captains take a bit longer to get everything correct. Well bowled. Gets it right up there in the block hole. Can only get jarred out for a single. Another full delivery that only goes for a single as well. So good bowling from Singh, who's obviously got a plan in place to try and bowl Yorkers here. Get it extremely full. Prasath though, 21 off 6. He's facing the last over. In the previous game, it might have been disappointed he wasn't able to get them over the line. Whacked away to the leg side in a pocket of space. That'll go to the boundary. Nice shot. Gets himself another 4. Flicked away again onto the leg side. He's looking good, isn't he? Prasath. Looks like he's building them up to a pretty good total here. $65 for 1 off 4.5. We've got a good chance of getting around that 130, 140 mark, especially with wickets in hand. That's what they'll want. And that's going to help, isn't it? Zishan skips across outside the off stump and just bombs it over mid-on. One of his favoured shots and good bit of batting. Gets that one away for 6. So another over complete. Goes Ozami. Be pretty happy at the moment. Just doing what they need to do. And there's the players. Take a quick moment, grab a refreshment. Here's what we have coming up in 2024, one of our major events. Really, it's one of our biggest. It's the ECL, European Cricket League, and looking forward to this. I really am. So many good teams. Plenty of teams can win it. Look out. Let's have a look at a bit of it. Group G, I mean, COYMS. They got close last year, the Irish champs. They're a good side. Cluj, Norway, they're all from Oslo team, and you'd think the Irish would get through over there. Group D is quite fascinating as well. 2 French clubs. We'll see. First time we'll see a different French club. Three have been back every single year. Same as VOC Rotterdam. They are the only 2 teams to come back again, but VOC obviously relying a lot on Max and Scott. Max O'Dowd, Scott Edwards, who are in the 50 over World Cup at the moment, to get them there, and then when they get there they struggle a bit. So it'll be interesting for them. Forfarshire is a good team to look out for. Forfarshire is a very, very good team. Last year I actually was tipping them. They looked so good, and then they ran into a red-hot Narby, you could say. Anyway, back to the action. High, in the air. Someone's got to get there. Doesn't really get there, though. So it'll just be 1 in the end. It came, well, running in. It was Vishnu Babu at deep mid-on. One of the great names on the network. Came curtailing in, but just couldn't get there in the end. Lands in a bit of no man's land. We'll chop down into the offside this time. There'll be another single. Good platform though, these 2 set batters. Looking to cash in on the last few overs here while they're out there at the crease. Yeah, shot in the slot, and Prasad says thank you very much and just clips that beautifully on the leg side for 6. He's got such long levers, and when he hits it, it really does stay hit. Again, that's probably one of the shots of the day. The distance on that, wow. He's so strung over the offside. And 39 off 11. This is the Prasad we have come to know and love dearly. Once again, huge extension. Such a tall batter. Back-to-back Maximos. And you might as well say make it 3-3, which he does. And all of a sudden, this score's starting to balloon out for the Royal Strikers. This is why in that previous game, when they needed 22 off the last over, if there was one man that could do it, it was Prasad. He can really get on a bit of a heater at times, and he is a bit here now, isn't he? Partnership's 54 off 16, and the Strikers need to be careful not to let this go out above 150, because then it's very difficult to chase. Dot ball to finish. So 6 overs have been completed here. The score is 91 for 1. Four overs remaining here. It really is party time for Kozo's Army. Have a complete license to go at absolutely everything. Pushparajan's going to come back. His first over, even though he picked up a wicket, actually went for 20. Oh, that's gone miles up. As it got snow on it, someone's trying to get around, and he drops it. And he drops it off the ground as well. They'll get back for 2. But boy, oh boy, oh boy. That went miles up in the air. He got around to it. It will go down as a chance. Not an easy one, but a chance nonetheless. Well, just 1, 2, almost 3. There we go. So that's a life for Zishan. Once again goes to that favoured sort of swat to the leg sides of Zishan. A little bit leg side happy sometimes, but that's the way he plays. That's the single. So Prasath on strike, on track for a 14 or 15 ball 50 here. One more out the screws and he'll get there. Well, it's not out the screws. It's an opportunity. There's actually a deep third and holds on to it. What a fielding position off the man, Push Parajan, who's bowling these little hybrids. They had an extremely fine third, maybe for the top edge because they were sick of these edges flying away for 4. And in the end, it actually pays off and they buy themselves a wicket. Look at this. Flew all the way. Keeper up to the stumps and a man right there. One of the more peculiar fielding positions you'll see, but it proves effective. Maybe they know something I don't. As on wicket goes, and warm round of applause for that man on your screen. Batted beautifully. Nice safe catch as well, wasn't it? Not easy when it's a steepler like that, but did his job. So Anwar comes out. Still 20 balls left in this innings. Feels like this innings has taken quite some time. Well, in the air, another chance you'd imagine. No, Vishnu Babu can't get there, the man with the sensational name. So just one more to the total. Well bowled. That's the Yorker in there, pretty full. Top ball. This is what we have coming up on the network. As you can see, the season will end on the 22nd of December on the Friday, but we will be back. Season 2024 commences on Monday, the 15th of January. And be very exciting to tell you all where we're going. I don't think it's been announced just yet. I have a little sneaky idea. Don't want to give too many hints away because I'll probably get in trouble by the bosses who haven't given me confirmation to announce yet. But let me just say it's got some yummy food. That's all I'll say. So 3 overs remaining. It looks like the skipper, Thomas, has said, I'm going to have a bit of a trundle here. And he might have a wicket. Should be caught to the fielder. 2 men converging. And one of them holds on to it, gives his hand a bit of a shake. Takes the catch and the skipper gets a wicket first ball. That's the end of Anwar. Gets big on him. Walking down. No structure in that shot. It's just a dirty slog. And he has to go. Almost eats the ball there as the fielder. Gives his hands a bit of a ring. A couple of words said as he was walking off. Always a bit of fire in these games. So Singh now out there in the middle. Gets a pretty decent ball, first ball. Oh, he hesitates. And just for a brief moment, seemed to panic about what he was doing. Zishan still there though, enjoying himself at the crease today, and well, brilliant fielding. Getting back inside the rope, and that's really good work. Zishan will track back for a 2. Look at this from Push Parajan. Just make sure he doesn't pick it up while he's still outside. I think that's okay. Yeah, tough, close, but I reckon he gets away with that. Good enough for me. Zishan on 39, not out. I think they want to have another quick look at this one. Just at the point of when he picks the ball up. It's tight, you know. Fair enough to have a third look. When does he pick this ball up? Watch his back foot. Now, when does he pick it up? It's close. It's close. Oh, I think it's 4. I think. And it is signalled 4. So unlucky by Push Parajan. Unfortunately, he picked it up with his foot still outside the rope, and the right decision has been made. That does bring the 100 up as the extra 2 runs are adjusted to the total, and Zishan plays another interesting looking stroke as Push Parajan fires in the throat. Just the one. It's going to be a massive wide. Thomas completely losing his line there. So good score brewing here, but guys want to be careful and not waste a good start and only make 115 here or 120. They can make a big score here, maybe bat them out the game. Top balls like that don't help though, do they? Another dot ball, so good over from Thomas. It only goes for 7. Fighting back hard. Score is 102 for 3 off 8. It looks like there's a little bit of an injury to Push Parajan, so he seems to be leaving the field. Not too sure what he's done. So 12th man coming on. 12 balls remaining in this innings, which feels like it's gone for an eternity. Looks like the medic is running on, which just takes more time out of this game. Man, it's better to sometimes just get off the field and get the medical attention, and someone else can come and field in your place for a little bit. Well, delay after delay after delay. And when there's a delay, you might as well just look at this because there's bats changing, gloves changing, time wasting. It's frustrating when the players take too long. I'm excited for this though because I know we don't mess around with the time so much at the big events. ACL 2024, another edition. Very exciting to be involved and looking forward to that event massively, as are all the players from those teams. And after the huge delay, Aloysius decides to come in and bowl a beamer. That's cricket for you. If you lose momentum with the ball, there is such a thing. And Zishan almost wore that one. I don't think he was expecting it. And that is a no ball, 4 byes. What a waste of that comeback from the Royal Strikers. And the free hit is going to be caught, but they'll get 1. And they'll think about 2, but, well, quite remarkably, the ball almost does a U-turn and runs out. Zishan, just the 1 in the end. It's quite funny. Watch the ball here. Hits his foot and almost turns backwards. Definitely not a second run there. Swatted away over extra cover. Will it get to the rope? Well done, I think. They'll have another look at that as the ball gets thrown in and pins the batsman in the shoulder. Let's have a look at this fielding. Is this one okay? Yeah, I think so. Credit to him. I think that's brilliant fielding. Good support from his teammate as well. Well done. We're going to have another look, but this is okay. Foot's inside, foot's inside, foot's inside, legs inside. Well done. I think benefit goes to the fielder that time. Yep, good decision. Stefan Gooch, match referee. I reckon if we were at ECC, that would have taken another 10 minutes. Full toss, and that is shellacked over the leg side. 6 more runs, 49 not out the total. And Zishan having a good day with the blade in hand. Doesn't miss out this time. Nice hit. All the strikers have been messing about a little bit in the field, taking their time and pull shot away, and that will be his 50 individual milestone. I'll make him feel pretty happy. Missed out in the previous game. Doesn't even lift his bat. It's just a hand up. It's almost like a hand to the heavens above to say, yeah, I'm so proud. And 50 for him. More batted. Wide ball. Slight appeal, but that'll be another wide ball. And this innings started at about 42 minutes ago, so I think they're a bit lucky with how the clock's been applied here. They've taken an age in this innings. Swatted away down the ground, just the 1. So final ball of this 9th over coming up. Edged, gone. Good catch. Really, really good catch from the wicketkeeper. Not an easy one because it's one of those full deliveries. It's just a thickish edge, but it stays extremely low and he gets low. Good batting. Good keeping. My apologies. Holds in that right paw, and Zishan has to go. Batted well. Gets out right at the back end here after doing a good job for his team. Top catch that. Really good. Bowled. Well bowled. Gets it full, gets it straight, and not too sure what he was pointing to. Maybe to his teammates to say that's how you get it done. But has to go. Well, a couple of wickets late here. Gives Kushal and Mahmood the opportunity here in the last 5 deliveries of his first innings to try and get them back up to that 130 mark or around there. Well, does he have enough? I don't think so. God, dropped. Would have been a team hat-trick as well, but unfortunately drops a disappointment for the skipper, Thomas. Well bowled, gets that full, good Yorker. Still think that the Royal Strikers will be happy that how they've pegged this back a little bit at the back end. They'll believe they can get these runs if they can have a good power play well on their way. Hit hard, deep cover, caught. Really good catch after a couple of drops. You could say, does he have control of his body as he throws that ball up? Always find these ones quite interesting now, but it's a very good catch. He came running forward. Let me know what you think after the sort of the new rules from the ICC. Takes a smart catch. Look at this, still rolling and still jumping away. Isn't that the way now? If you throw the ball while you're still rolling and that, it makes it look like he's held it onto it, but top catch that. And he made good ground. Another wicket goes. Good finish this from the Royal Strikers, that's for sure. Oh no. Oh, no, I know. You just got to question, how can that happen after doing so well and was going to be a good finish? Another no ball, 4 by. So that just releases all the pressure. That's 2 of those. And they should be on 115, not on 125. Ridiculous bowling. That really hurts. Hit hard down the ground and 6 more, so the free hit gets clattered away as well. Can you believe it? And it's a no ball for free hit 6. What a waste for the Royal Strikers, who were fighting back. Now they're in a bit of trouble. 131 up. They end up getting to that 130 mark. A little bit of help there from the bowling unit to get there. Play and miss, and that should be a run out off the last ball. It is. Run until you run out, and 131 for 7 will be the final score. Good work from the wicketkeeper here to pay attention and make sure that he gets that run out. 131, and it will require 132 now. Not easy for the Strikers, but could still be an interesting finish. We'll have to wait and see. There'll be a quick changeover as that ran a little bit late. Here's some quick highlights for you also. Sixers diving around, plenty of players giving it their all. Mahboob Ali had a bit of an odd day, couldn't get it out in the middle. He was dismissed for not a big score again, but with a poor strike rate. I think that was the most surprising part. Prasath came out, played some really nice shots all around the ground. And some of the ball striking from these players has been impressive. Sishan in particular, he went on to make a 50. Prasath hit plenty of boundaries over the offside. And well, when those two get going, they're a very difficult team to stop. Nice catch this, and a deep third man. Push Parajan with the wicket. Ahmed came in, just couldn't get going. This one was ending up being signalled 4. That one a little bit of better fielding that time. So the Strikers threw their bodies around, did everything they needed to do. Good catch there. It was a couple of no ball 4s that really hurt them at the back end. I think it's a big difference chasing 120 to 130 at club level, but in the end those mistakes did happen. I think Gozo's Army with their bowling attack will fancy they've got enough on the board here, but well, cricket's a funny game. We're going to have to wait and see. That was a very sharp catch at deep cover. And we got right to the back end, a few more boundaries, and that was all she wrote. Run out off the last ball of the innings. Let's have a look at the scorecard. A 50 at the top for Zishan Khan, 50 off 24, did really well. 45 off 14 for Prasath. No one else got going, 14 extras. Those are 8 buys, which really should have been 10 no balls. I don't like that they got on the keeper. Really did hurt. Let's have a look. Bowling fish 3 for 15 for Savio Thomas. Well done to him. That's it. 10 minutes away for the run chase, last innings of the day. Join us then to see if they can get 132 for the win.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Hello everybody and welcome back. We are here on the European Cricket Network for the final innings of today. It's been an interesting sort of day. Gozo's Army are playing the Royal Strikers at the moment, and well, Royal Strikers gave a few extra runs away right at the back end, and Gozo's Army, they said thank you very much, because for a few moments there it looked like they were going to waste a good start and only get around to that 115, 120, but a couple of no ball fours got them to 131. It's 132 required. Not easy to get that. You need to bat very well. You need someone to go big-ish, or a couple of people to step up. Push Parajan's one of them that could. He's opening with Singh. So we'll have to wait and see. Big old Lala. Boob Ali's got the ball. Had a shocker with the bat. Can he be good with the ball? Here we go. Ball one of the run chase. Swings in lavishly. The ball has swung all day. That's a nice looking stroke though. Push Parajan gets a length that he wants to work with, and he pumps it for 6. He really is a talented player, and if they do want to go close, he's one of the batters that will have to step up and make a decent score, you would imagine. Feeling his bicep there, and yeah, biceps are pretty good. That was a big 6. It'll be a wide outside the off stump, so big old Mahboob Ali just over correcting that time. Nice looking stroke, a little bit of a cut shot, late cut, but finds the man, and maybe disappointed he didn't put his hands through that and try hit it harder over point. Just looked to play a delicate shot into the gap. Pulled on and safe. Lucky, big moment. That got big on him. That really did get big on him, and it landed in between two fielders there. Square leg and 45 are in the ring, and gets a little bit lucky. There's Push Parajan that easily could have ballooned up to a fielder. Well, that's an interesting looking shot from Singh, who decides to go with the glove and not face it. Looks like he didn't want to face the short delivery there. High bat lift, but didn't want a bar of it. Was not expecting it, maybe. So last ball this first over. Can Singh get a boundary and make it a good over for his team? He can. Nice shot. Short, wide, and his team can't stop it out there, so that's a decent start. 12 off the first over. Singh hits a boundary. Push Parajan gets a boundary, and the score is 12 for none after 1. 191 games since a golden ball. Will we get a bit of luck and get one here? We'll have to wait and see. I've got no idea. Feels like we've been close-ish, obviously, over time, but I'd love us to be even closer and actually get that golden ball. So it looks like Abbas is going to take the new ball. He bowled really effective with the 2 overs in the middle in the previous game. Surprised to see him take the new ball this time, but maybe he's told the captain he wants to. Because bowling with a new ball is a different beast. As you can see, that's a pretty big wide. Got to control the swing and feels a little different in the hand. Oh, that's a really loose shot. Pushparajan's a better player than that. It didn't look too pretty. Pull shot, and that looks a lot prettier. He has laced that. Great shot. Goes all the way for, I think, a 4. Umpires want to have another little look at it to make sure it wasn't a 6. Director in my ear telling me we might not have picked it up. It was hit that hard. So I reckon they'll have to go with the on-field call, as we don't have that. Must have been 4. He hit it that flat, but just don't know. 4 signalled. That'll be a wide, and well, the ploy to use Abbas early compared to in the middle isn't paying off at the moment. Full delivery, hit miles high. Zishan's tracking back, but he's not going to be able to do anything about it. It goes all the way for 6. Abbas getting a bit of tap in this one. Pushparajan looking good. Love that stance. Good setup. Little press forward. Elevation. Strong player. High again, but this should be caught. Lala doesn't drop many. Won't drop that one. Easy catch. Wasim Abbas is pumped up. And Gozo Zami get the big fish. Carbon copy of how Pushparajan got in the previous game. He played across it. You see there, the bat turning. It's almost identical to the previous game where he got out, caught it deep mid off by Lala. And unfortunately, when you come across the ball, you're going to go. We'll have a look from front on. You see new play. Just watch his bats plane here. Coming across the ball. Looks like a mini helicopter, but it's not intentional. I like that he just walks off. He's a better player than that. And he'll be disappointed. Big wicket as Raju obviously didn't see what happened to Angelo Matthews. Walks out without the helmet or the gloves on. And oh, he's panicking. Panic has purely set in. Look at him try and get that helmet on. He's not got the strap. Got to get the gloves on. I reckon if you check the time, that's probably past 60 seconds, but most teams won't appeal for it. Getting his gloves ready. Now he's ready. A little bit of panic. I'm sure that heart rate is just pumping. Get ready for something crazy from Raju. Yep, that's what happens when you're not ready. Big play and miss on what was a pretty good half volley to try and pump. That is a massive wicket. Pushparajan is the man that has a reputation for going big. Not today with the bat. No ball. Must be. And signalled 7. Boy, oh boy, oh boy. How many no ball 6s in this game? 4? Look at this. That's a no-y. Thank you. And good little short arm jab. Wasim Abbas kicks that beautiful little bit of sand. That's a 7-up. These little mistakes from both teams always Bit of a captain killer. The captain must be pulling his hair out when you see a no ball 6. Well, it means Raju gets himself the immunity cloak, just like of Harry Potter. And going to try pump this for 6. Can't pump that for 6. That's a great delivery. Oh, he's going to get himself run out. Oh, no. Well, I think he thought he was playing a bit of tip and run cricket back home. Literally hits his bat and he just starts running. Has no idea where the ball's gone. And that was a big opportunity to be run out. Watch this. Hits his bat, just starts running. What am I doing? Where are you going? And would have been out by a country mile. So disappointing for Zami. Goes Ozami. But that is the over complete. Whoever wins this game will be on top of the table by the end of the day. So a big opportunity for these two teams. 101 off 8 overs required. There's another bowling change. He's going to come in. It looks like Sharjeel. Well, he gets sort of, and it's an amazing looking cricket stroke actually. Looked like he was almost jumping out the way of it, but gets enough bat on it to chip it over the offside. Look at that. What a remarkable cricket stroke. I'm not too sure he likes the short ball, but in the end, he gets it away for 4. Maybe they have a little bit of an inkling he doesn't like the short ball because they have dug a few in. That was too short though, and that will be signalled a wide. Could start this in the run chase for the Royal Strikers, who truly believe they can get themselves there. Shot. Good batting. Back of a length. Once again, just showing that when you do get it short, you actually just have to time the ball. And this is called the old open face guide for 4. 3-4 bounces over the rope. Just timing. Short ball again. He's an interesting player to watch. He sort of jumps out the way, but looks like he's got the hand-eye coordination to still catch up with the ball. Just doesn't want his body to be in line with it. Change in the field. Deep square leg will come in. Third man gap. Mahboob Ali is telling old Sharjeel what he's meant to do. And you got to listen to big Malala. He's a man mountain. God. There you go. Well, whatever Lala said worked. He probably said, you know what? Why don't we just pitch it up a little bit more? And he does. Outside the off stump, and edge goes through to the keeper. Safe catch in the end for Anwar. Full wide. Look where his feet are. Miles outside the leg stump. It's an ugly looking stroke. And he will have to go. Pure disappointment as he looks at the toe of that bat and wonders why he deserves what happened. Look where his feet are. Miles outside the leg stump. And Sharjeel says, that's a bit better. That's how I should do it. And he picks up a wicket. So nothing wrong with the rate currently. 2 wickets, be a little bit of a concern, but do they have more batting in the locker to push this total? Here comes a man that everybody loves, Vishnu Babu. Arguably fan favourite. Another player that's not walked out ready. Gloves aren't on. Probably in panic mode also. Worst thing in the world is when you're panicking to get ready and the bowler's already at the top of his mark. Look at him. Stressing out. Can't get the glove. Oh, no. He's got 2 fingers in one slot of that glove. Oh, that's a night. He's panicking. Take the Velcro off. I don't reckon he's got his hand in that glove properly. Oh no. Vishnu Babu, what have you done? And look at that. Not ready. Plays and misses. Not too sure why they're appealing. He missed that by about a foot. Just another player that walks out, isn't ready, panics, and then misses the ball by a foot. Oh, Vishnu Babu. Now he's got the time to adjust the glove, and he does. He takes the glove off and he gets it back on in the right, correct spot. What can Babu do? Well, the answer's not much. If you don't bowl the ball, that's what's going to happen. Dead ball signalled. Well, that ties him up for a bit of room, and he uses that glove to good effect and punches it out to deep square leg. That's the single. Last ball of this third over. Yeah, 2 big wickets have gone down. Will they have enough batting in the shed to keep going at a pretty good rate? Pulled away and 6. Nice shot. Well, Raju and Babu are the 2 men that believe they can get the runs. 3 overs complete, 47 for 2. Amazing wrist work. Very impressive striking there. Good power play for the runs, I'd say. 12, 19, 16. You take that. Looks like a bit of spin going to be brought in. It's going to be Kushal, left arm off spinner. Will be given the ball here and given the job in the middle overs. A couple overs of spin from him. Left arm tweaker. Tweaks the dot ball. Interesting looking shot from Babu. Swatted down the ground and just the single. Top ball this time, so this is good from Kushal, and those 3 deliveries just show a little bit about sometimes you change the pace and get a spinner involved. If they can control where they're landing it, it's very difficult for the opposition. Goes for that pull shot, picks out the man and has to go. So a wicket for Kushal, and you just feel Royal strikers are thinking a little bit too leg side. That ball was wide of the off stump. But he tried to fetch it, didn't fetch it enough. We'll go straight to the man, a wicket falls, and Gozo's Army in control at the moment. So a new player comes out to the crease with plenty of work to do. Couple of wickets falling, spin working here. Cuts it down straight to the fielder. Only 1 run off this over from Kushal. Really good over this for Gozo's Army. 80% chance now on the win predictor. 4 in 5. Oh, I like it. Doesn't get enough though, has to go. It's not the worst option, you know, with the field the way it is and a left arm off spinner outside the off stump. Going for the switch hit or the reverse Malachi is actually a higher percentage option, but you've got to execute it. Unfortunately, he doesn't. He hits it high on the bat, so he gets no power and picks out the man. And, well, big wicket. And Kushal has a cheeky little twofer in the over. You see that worm unfortunately starting to teeter the wrong way if you're a Royal Strikers fan, and their fans have come out here in droves. The stadium is packed on my left from Royal Strikers supporters. But yeah, it's going to take something pretty special to get back in it from here. More spin. That one's a bit of a Gundy sort of ball though, and gets it away for 6. Nice shot. That was very short indeed, and gets enough of it. Good batting. Bit more of that. They need a big over. Patial, who didn't have the greatest game with the bat before, gets a chance with the ball this time. He'll be under the pump. He'll want to show his teammates what he can do. Well bowled, just pushed for a single. Direct hit, could be tight, but he can't pick up the ball rolling at about 3 kilometres an hour. Just the one. It's not bad bowling though. Flighted delivery. Mistimed out to deep square leg. That should just be another single as ball is underarmed back in. What do we need here? 76 of 33. Short. Does he have enough? Just. And it hits the pole and goes back in front of the fielder who can't see it. That one's short again, and that's the difference between a left arm offie and a right arm offie. The right arm offie's margin of error is a lot smaller. Huge. One of the shots of the innings. Babu. Big, bad Babu. He's ticking here. Well, he's there. Strikers truly believe they're still in this game. They needed a big over, and this over's already gone magical. Shot. Yep. Shot. Can he go one more big 6 here off the right arm offie before he gets dragged out the attack? He cannot. Good fielding. 20 off the over. They'll take it, though. After 5, it is 68 for 4. One of our major events is not far away. It's the first ever edition of the Women's ECCW, and looking forward to that. It's a big moment for those countries, but also for the women's game in Europe. Great that we can offer an ECC for them as well, and let's just watch how it grows over the next few years. I'm sure it will grow step by step by step, and it's always fun, the first one. A lot of unknowns, and we'll have to see how that tournament pans out. Aloysius on strike, and Aloysius wellies that one through the offside for a single. Oh, he wants 2. It's a dangerous 2. Here comes a crazy throw, and he's so lucky he hit the batsman on the tush. And that would have been a couple of extra runs. Kushal opting with this short stuff outside the off stump. It's a good bit of fielding. The throw came in. Keeper could have run him out at the keeper's end, but forgot what he was doing and then pinned the other bat. That's top edged, and that should be no. Well, amazing. It lands for the fielder, who is in despair. I'm not too sure he saw it come off the bat. And he points up to the big ball of hydrogen and says, "How dare you?" Well, matter of fact, if we didn't have that big ball of hydrogen, we'd all be gone. Babu, one man. Can he do it? He can't. Inside edge. The ball of hydrogen doesn't get in the way this time because it stays on the ground. So just the one. You've got to look back at that first innings. Those 2 no balls that went for 4 byes in the last 2 overs could come back and haunt Royal Strikers. Hit down the ground by Mr. Aloysius. 1 run. That's going to be safe. Wow, super close. Kushal might have thought he had a 3rd wicket there, but just fell short. Looks like Aloysius is calling for a new bat. Not sure why. Oh, it's got a bit of stickers off it, I think. There's a little tape coming off. So quick delay as the bat will get changed. Chooses the MRF. So interesting to see that we are allowed a bat change on the network. As always, even between batsmen when they get out, we're allowed a change. Last ball is 6 over. Hit hard down the ground. 1 bounce. Doesn't find the boundary. Also, it keeps Babu off strike, which isn't ideal. Another over gone, 75 for 4. Have a look at that scorecard. A lot of starts, 17 off 8, 12 off 5, 12 off 6, and now 23 off 11. When you're chasing 130, you need at least 1 or 2 of those players to get on with it. Anyway, back to the action. Abbas for his 2nd over. And he gets absolutely met over the offside and dropped in the crowd. Look at the fans out there. They're cheering on, wanting a good game. Boom. All hands, 6 runs. That MRF bat going a long way. I think that's Billy the Kid. Might be out here in Malta at the moment. 6 runs, 51 off 23. Do we have a game? Well, it's an interesting looking shot for 1. Aloysius with the back foot defensive aerial. For me, Babu's still the key, isn't he? He's shown that he has all the strikes in the tournament so far. He's there now. I think that's still a wide, even though he moved a little bit early. That is still a wide. It's just a little bit too far. Watch this. Yeah, that's still a wide. And that's still going to be 4. Little bit of luck. They seem to have their 3rd man pretty square. Sometimes you need luck in a chase. 2 bounces, 4 runs. 45 off 21. Just a little bit of a punch back here in the last few overs. A lot of work to do still. This isn't like the ECC where 45 off 21, the batting team wins it most time. This is a more club cricket. Bowling teams usually defend these scores. High, long, 6, game on. Babu. I love Babu. Babu is on here. That's a great shot. Timing straight. Plink. 6. Man with the great name, putting in a great performance. He's 33 off 13. Abbas has gone plenty in this one. 37. Wow, so far for his 10 deliveries. Babu. Babu. 4. While Babu's there, the Royal Strikers believe we got a game on now. They needed 2 big overs. They've found them. 35 off 19. And it still says goes Ozami. Oh no, down to 49% at 51. Do we have a tingle? Nothing would make me happier than staying at work later on a Saturday than having a golden ball. Oh! Babu! Oh, what a stop. Why aren't they running? Is that 6? We're going to have to slow this down. That's an amazing bit of fielding. He signals 6. I have a feeling it is. Huge moment. Big decision, actually, in the context of the game. Here it is. Miles in the air. Jumps up. Yeah, it's 6. Foot behind the rope. 6 runs signalled. What a shot from Babu. He's 43 off 15, and we've got a corker on our hands. 103 for 4 after 7. Well, if you like cricket, you probably enjoy the ECN, because we got more cricket tomorrow. Malta Day versus the Southern Crusaders, back-to-back. Then Edicts Knights versus Zero United, back-to-back. So that'll be tomorrow. Nish will be back with me tomorrow. Thank you, everyone, because I am over talking by myself. It tires me out. I'm looking forward to having Nish back. Good commentator, good man. Let's get back to the action. Mahboob Ali's had a funny old day. What can he do? 55 off 18, the partnership. Yes. Oh, Aloysius. That is sumptuous from Aloysius. He has read the situation and said, I need to get Mr. Babu back on strike, and that is extremely smart cricket. I love seeing that. An appeal? I don't think so. Funny looking shot, actually. Just got big on him. You can see daylight there. He's definitely not hit it. Yeah, Mahboob Ali wasn't really keen. Well, the keeper trying to fox a wicket, it feels. What do we got here? 28 off 16. What a game. Tingles everywhere. 28 off 15. Good bowling from Mahboob Ali. .28 off 15. Babu, couple of dot balls facing Mahboob Ali, arguably the biggest name that Gozo's Army have with his ball striking and bowling ability. Babu gets big on him and he lands it just before deep square. The fielder spits it. Not happy he couldn't get there. This is a good over from Mahboob Ali. It's 27 off 14 now. There's the warning for first bouncer of the over. Pretty important decision as well, actually. All these decisions make a bit of a difference to what you can and can't bowl. Aloysius can't run a 1 now. You need a boundary. Well, Mr. Aloysius. That was audacious. Look at this. Oh, yeah, Mr. Cheeky. That's a bit of Glenn Maxwell about that. 23 off 13. What a game we have to end another fantastic day of cricket on the ECN. How else would you rather spend a Saturday? I can't think of anything. Last ball of the 8th over. Aloysius on strike. Playing a good cameo here. Hits it hard, take the 1. Every run counts here. Both batters are ticking. You don't really need to farm the strike. The score at the end of 8 is 110 for 4. This is, well, one of our favourite graphics, the golden ball graphic. In the event of a tie, it'll be decided by a golden ball. And in a golden ball, the batting team will need 2 runs to win. 1 is a loss. And the overall counter is 20 to 29, and it's 6-6 in 2023. So, are we going to have a golden ball here? I mean, there's every chance, right? Surely, is our drought going to end? Or does Babu and Aloysius have another say? Does that man, Sharjil, have another say? Anything can happen here. 22 off 12. They want at least 12 off this over, leave about 10 off the last. Shot 4. Poor ball from Sharjil. And they are pumped up. They get it down to 18 off 10. And I dare say Gozo's Army need a wicket. Not too sure where they get the wicket, but they need a wicket. It was a pretty poor ball from Sharjil. Fine legs usually in the ring. And, well, good batter just has to clip it away. He does exactly that. Well, what a turning of events. What a partnership from these two. I mean, they hit a 6 here. They're 1-6 away from really just breaking this game open because then they're ahead. Well bowled, better into the pitch. What Sharjeel needs to be careful of here is you don't want to just attack the stumps and get carried away trying to get a wicket now. Changes the pace. I haven't seen a slower ball in a good while. 17 off 10. No deep mid-wicket in place, quite surprisingly. They've got fine leg back. What does that tell the bowler to bowl? Very difficult field to bowl to this. High on the bat. Go for one. Direct hit. Nope. 1 run. Good comeback from Sharjeel. 16 off 9. There is tingles and twitches everywhere at the moment. That man on your screen's feeling the pinch. The reason why this field's hard to bowl to, they don't have a deep mid-wicket or a deep man on the offside. So they've got deep third man, deep mid on, deep mid off, deep fine leg and deep square leg. Really tough field to bowl to. You can't cover everywhere, I know, but this is tricky. High. Miles. Got to catch it. Who's catching it? It's out. Big moment. Really big moment. Mahbub Ali. He called it early. He wanted it. This game is still very much alive. They needed the wicket. They get the wicket. It ballooned miles in the air. It just went straight to those 3 fielders on the offside, and there you are. So 16 off 8, 2 a ball. There goes the bat exchange. Gotta love it. Game on. Nice safe catch from Mahbub Ali with players near him as well. Just want to make sure of it. We're on for a last over corker. This game's going right down to the end. Siddharthan has come out. Babu's at the non-striker's end. 16 off 8. You just don't want to at least go dot-dot. You don't want to leave 16. Try and get a boundary here in the next 2 balls. The field doesn't change. Oh, that's the worst possible thing. And what? The option of the shot as well. Big O from Sharjeel. I reckon Gozo Zami just pulled ahead a little bit here. This is a free swing. I don't think you're taking one. Babu, do not run and tell Siddharthan to have a swing. He's nervous. You can just tell. That bat's twitching. Yeah, he doesn't look like he's batted much. He's missed that by about 2 foot. And Babu just says, what is that? Over complete. Great over from Sharjeel. Gozo Zami back ahead. 16 required off the last. Let's have a look at this. Who's going to bowl it? Well, I don't think you can go to Patial. They might go to the left arm, Mahmood, who we haven't seen, and that's a good option. He's quite clever and angles it across the right-hander. Now, I don't know if Babu can run a single. We see this a lot in the ECM where once you get into the lower order, it's hard to just get the one because with someone else on strike, you can't do it. So if Babu says, I'm going to face 6 deliveries, I need to get 2 cleanly out the middle to get us very close. I like the option of Mahmood as well from Gozo Zami. A left armer taking it across. Here we go. 16 off the last. Well, let's just say the engine has all of a sudden come to a grinding halt. Dot balls, 4 dot balls in a row. It was 16 off 9. Does he get it? Oh, you betcha. They needed that. 10 off 4. Good shot. Poor ball. 10 off 4. Tingles everywhere. I'm tingling outrageously, and I went to the doctors recently and they said I'm all clear. So the golden ball tingles there. I don't think they can still take a 1 though. Babu's got to face. Big ball this. Huge ball. Got to get another boundary. What an innings. That was his 50 by the way. 51 off 21. It's wide. It's a wide. Correct call. It's over the tram line. These are tight calls, but you got to call them as you see them. He doesn't get outside off that march. Yeah, maybe. Tough note. Who knows? Who cares? 9 off 4. Well bowled. That's okay. 9 off 3. Babu. You got to get bat on ball. You can't miss it. 9 off 3. Boundary time. Shot. They got to come 2 at least. They have to go 2. Great fielding out there. They won't take 3. They will not take 3. Okay. We're getting right there about 7 off 2. Babu, 1 big 6 here, levels the scores. Here we go, 7 off 2. What a nice bit of fielding, by the way. It could have been 5 off 2. Great bowling from Mahmood to keep it wide of off stump. Big finish. Babu bombs it. That's big from Mr. Babu. And the Royal Strikers are going bonkers on the left. It's 1 off 1. The field has to come in. We still got a golden ball chance here. What a shot from Babu, the greatest name in world cricket. I have no idea why you'd watch a boring 50 over World Cup right now when you've got this coming in Malta. The field's got to come in. Now, a wicket will level the scores. You've got to have maybe the only man out, I think, is deep mid-wicket, because if you take a catch, you'll actually tie the scores, and Lala is staying out. There's the field. They're coming in. Having someone next to the stumps at the bowler's end, super important as well, because he will run to the bowls. And there's Wasim Abbas. He's doing that. And there's only... Actually, this is a very good field from Gozo's Army. They've got someone close to the stumps. They've got deep mid-wicket as the only boundary rider. I agree, because if he catches it, it's a tie. Does Babu try be a hero and bomb it? Or does he just block it and run? Here we go. Last ball. 1 to win. A wicket will be a golden ball. That isn't a great delivery. And that goes to the boundary. And they are pumped up. The Royal Strikers, the cameraman can't catch up because they have run on the field that quick. And Babu is being given the biggest hug you can imagine from 10 other men. What an innings from Babu. Well, we give that man a hug, and he's getting plenty of it. Pretty good innings, that, and ends a pretty good day. Remarkable. They looked all but out, did the Royal Strikers, but they believed they could achieve something special today, and they have. They've played some fantastic cricket. They'll win both games, and with that, they will go to the top of the table. We almost got a golden ball. Babu can't get his helmet off because it's that sweaty. I'm that sweaty. We are done. Let's wrap it up. Say goodbye. We'll be back again tomorrow with this Marta Day versus the Southern Crusaders for 2. Innings Knights versus 0 United for 2. And we will be back again. Nish will be joining me 8:30 a.m. local time. As per usual, well, if you like T10 action on the ECN network, here is this highlights package. What a game of cricket. Really, a big finish. We needed that. We've had a couple of blowouts, haven't we? That one just reminds us why we love T10 format. So many close finishes usually. A couple of early wickets. They sort of faltered in the middle stage. But then Babu came in. And when Babu came in, everything changed. He played some audacious strokes, but he was well joined by Aloysius. And they just happened to keep finding the boundary. He got tighter and tighter and tighter. And in the end, they'll be very happy with their day's effort to come back and win 2 against top place. Gozo's Army, who were looking to go top place, sorry. And they'll be very happy. Kushal took 2 wickets in the 1 over. This was the moment with the reverse sweep. You just thought, yeah, it's not looking good for them. It's not going to be their day. But a partnership was created. Babu. Oh, I love him. What a player. He pumped it to all parts and got some really good support. You always need one other player to help him along. And Aloysius was that player who came out, offered some good support, a couple of bat changes. And in the end, it didn't matter what bat he used. He hit it to all parts. This was a big moment, trying to stop the 6 there. There was a late wicket and a really good ninth over from Sharjeel, but it got us to the back end, and Babu, well, he missed a couple, but he got the rest out the middle, and that's all that matters. He needed a couple of big strokes, and he did it. And the final ball over the offside was a pretty poor last delivery. a big, juicy full toss. And in the end, that was all she wrote. Game done and dusted. Let's have a look. Babu, 63 not out off 25. Aloysius, hey, big credit to Aloysius. He came in, played his hand, 24 off 13, 135 for 5. They win off the last ball. A great way to finish. A very fun Saturday for all involved. Have a look at the bowling figures out. 2 for Kushal, 2 for 8 in that is fantastic. Just not enough support from the 5th bowler. Look at those 2 at the bottom. Patial and Mahmood went for 39 off there too. And Abbas went for 47 off 2 with the new ball. Wow, what a game. That wraps it up. 135 for 5. Royal Strikers steal the win. And that ends a fantastic day of cricket. Big thank you, big shout out to everyone that is involved here. Malta Cricket Federation, ECN. Spring Productions have done a fantastic job as per usual. Thank you to them for the outstanding footage. We love them to bits. Obviously the Blue Crew, all the players that commit themselves to this format. And anyone else involved that I missed, thank you so much for joining us on this Saturday. I hope you didn't go too mind-numbing listening to me just for 8 hours only. But we'll get Nish back tomorrow. Go get some rest. Enjoy your Saturday night. It's a bye for now.